Good morning, nerds. Happy Saturday. What's going on? Lassuria, hello. I'm doing well. I was trying to finish a video before I started today. I should have woken up earlier, and I didn't. What's up, Devastator? Good morning. What Final Fantasy game is this song from? Chat. What song? Or what game? Oh no, I meant the one that started off the other one. Not this one. This one is from actually this is, what is this one from? This is from this is kind of from Final Fantasy. This is from Saga. Saga. The other song is from Final Fantasy X. Good morning, Tomas. Good morning, Chaos. Good morning, Psionic. Laria, hello. Thought it was Hildebrand. So, Saga is a, like a... what would we call it? Like a spin-off of Final Fantasy? I don't know if we'd call it a spin-off. It's... I haven't done Hildebrand, no. I like did a little bit of Hildebrand, like the intro quest to Hildebrand. I found him as he was like being a zombie dude or something, but then he wasn't actually a zombie dude. Thought you heard that song from somewhere else before. Just got home from work, settled in, had your coffee. Nice. Welcome home. No, the song before that, which is that like crazy heavy metal one, like sound. It's not heavy metal. It's like sounds like it. That one is that's Final Fantasy X. Good morning. How are you, beautifuls? You know what I'm a little sad about? That song that played when I started stream. I kind of wish that was the one that played with the anima fight in Endwalker. Twas not, but it would have been just lovely if it was. Lassuria on a 15 stream streak. Let's go. Yeah, if it was, I wouldn't say it's from Dissidia. If it's in Dissidia, it's probably I'm assuming that it's maybe Jet's theme. It's kind of the way that I look at it anyways. Good morning, folks. What's going on? So we're doing Final Fantasy XIV today, friends. I wasn't sure what we were gonna do. I know Tomas isn't feeling well. And there's also drops enabled for World of Warcraft. And drops are very, very good for viewership on Twitch. So I was like, well, what do I want to do here? But I do want to do the raids. I want to unlock those. We got to get stuff done before Dawntrail. There's a PAX East panel today, by the way, for there's a PAX East panel today. I don't know what time though, but it's going to be about Dawntrail, which I can't watch because I haven't even seen the trailer yet. Trying not to watch anything until I'm done with 6.55, I believe, is where we said I needed to finish, right? Yeah, hopefully a release date. We got a release date yesterday for the Final Fantasy XIV stuff. Final Fantasy 16 stuff, so. Hour and a half, yeah, I think it's, yeah, about an hour and a half, 40 minutes. I was gonna say, I think that's the time it's at. We did, yep, yep, we watched the 16 panel yesterday on stream. And it's going to be, that releases April 18th, the Rising Tides DLC. We don't have the crossover. The crossover for Final Fantasy 16 and 14 will be early April, so before the 18th, they said. We don't know exactly when, but Maybach, good morning. Hopefully we'll figure that out. Noon? I think it's, is it noon or I think it's 12. I thought I saw it 12:30, but maybe it's noon. Definitely a PAX that I wish I was at this year, just because now I know that Ben Starr's there. I'm like, damn it, man. Yeah, still no PC date, but they are talking a lot more about the PC version now. They're changing a quest. Just hearing this brought this song just gave me all of the mini games. Like the workout, I can't. This just brought me to the workout in Final Fantasy VII, and I can't do it, man. Can't do it. I'm freaking out. Fuck. Okay, it's all right. I'm under control now. Need a release date for Dawntrail? Yeah. Wish we all could have made. Yeah, I decided not to go just because, you know, money. But I wish I would have gone now after seeing 16. I would have loved to see that 16 panel in person yesterday. I would have loved it. I've never seen a panel like that at PAX, actually. So, like, that would have been awesome. Obviously, I wouldn't be able to go to the Dawntrail one. Would I have? Probably. So, but I had no idea no one knew Ben Starr was going to be there. I don't think so. That was really cool. Saturday tickets sold out. Can't justify 250 if I'm only there for like a few hours. Yeah. I mean, it's going to be crazy anyways today. Because one, Saturday tickets are sold out, but also like trying to get into that panel is you have to get there right away, and then you're in line the whole time, and they have cutoffs, and like it can get pretty wild. It can get pretty dang wild. Saturday always seems to sell out. Don't know why there isn't a better ticket solution. Saturday's the busiest day. Sunday the con is open shorter, or it's just not open as long, and the booths are all selling out of stuff that they have, and then yeah, people just go on Saturdays. I don't know how you would make that solution, because Saturday tickets were available until like a month ago. So, and PAX was announced last year. So like you definitely had time to get a Saturday ticket. I just feel like when PAX comes into my head of like, oh, I need to buy my tickets for PAX, and then I go to look, it's like starting to sell out or they have low inventory. Yeah, it's magnetic. So it just snaps back on. It's nice. It's real nice. I didn't have time to try to set them up yet, but I got my Pixel Buds Pro that I wanted because I want to see if I can use these instead when I'm streaming. But they're so small. I didn't realize they'd be that small. They're so small. Like, I will absolutely lose these. And that's not good. I don't want to lose these. But they just like, they're so tiny. They're cool though. I got the coral color, so they're like a little, I like it. A little orange situation here. Small, like, look like mine. They're little small guys. So I want to see if I can use those because I want to get rid of my gamer divot. Or at least try to get rid of my gamer divot. What's up, Aramis? Greetings. Hello. Suarez. I'll swap the duck with you. I got high last night on Discord. I was hanging out on Discord. Revo and Xenos joined me. Nobody else came to hang out. But I got high and played because I wanted to just relax last night and just play a game. So I played Plunderstorm last night. Me and Xenos did duos for a while last night. I think from like almost 9 o'clock, 8:30 till like a couple hours. Date night, fine. You could have been plundering this booty, but it's you plundering that booty. Boy! Up to 30 now. 30. Oh my god, that's a huge stream streak. Holy shit. I mean, I know for, yeah, but yours, I don't think that was wrong. That wasn't wrong. You plunder booty in Plunderstorm. Probably asleep or in Helldivers. It was fun. It was, me and Xenos got second multiple times. The thing though about playing duos with Xenos is I have 2 health bars to watch. That boy does not remember to clean up his damn health. To like, you gotta heal up. He would just sit at like 50 he'd get into a big fight. We'd go into the next fight and he'd still be at like 30 health from the last fight that we just did. And I'm like, health. you were being the towel. Yeah. But it was fun. We did well. We got second multiple times in Plunderstorm duos, which was cool. I still haven't got my win though. I think I'm like 23 renown now though, which I know a lot of people are spending their time farming. You want to get high? I spent a lot of time farming, not farming. I spent a lot of time playing, so my renown is just coming, but I know other people are like, that's their focus, is they're just farming the renown. What's up, Sean? Good morning. Is duos more fun than solo? I think it can be if you're like, it's way less competitive. It's way less competitive. I did get to level 10 for the first time ever though in one of our duos. The problem with the fundamental problem with the game mode is unless you have a good start, you're gonna be behind in levels. And if you're behind in levels, you can't really win. Like it's to the point where like you start it's very easy for a team to snowball and it's very easy for you to just get left behind. Is my like biggest complaint right now, and that's especially true in duos. Can't commit to a trip that's hundreds of dollars without knowing what's. Oh, I know. That's what. But like, that's the. I know. But that's the reason why Saturday sells out so quickly, is because most of the big panels are done on Saturday, because obviously that's the day that sells out. So it's like a thing where, you know, either you space out those panels, but then you risk people that wanted to be there couldn't be there because you put them on weekdays or whatever, but people are buying their tickets because they expect the big panels to be there. So it's like landing in an NPC dense spot with no competition. landing in a spot with, so not only that, you want an NPC dense spot, but you also, yeah, you want zero competition, but you also need a ton of chests around you, right? And then you also need to get kind of lucky with your builds and have something that drops for you that kind of makes sense. You can deal with that later, but as you need something that allows you to kill the NPCs faster than your R does, or your basic attack, right? So it ends up just being kind of wild. Good morning, Miles. People can still get around it by spending a ridiculous amount of money and getting the $250 pass, so there's technically still room. The thing I don't understand is while Saturday tickets are sold out, people can still get around it by spending a ridiculous amount of money and getting the $250 pass. You're talking about the weekend pass? Like the one that's for all 4 days? Or whatever it is? I don't know. I actually don't know if that's on sale or not. You should be dispelling, not type. Oh, no. I actually don't really get the weekend pass because I honestly won't spend that many days there. I actually don't like to go on Saturdays. So that's like, I never worry about Saturday tickets because I don't like to go on Saturdays because it's just too busy. For me, there's no point in going on a Saturday. I like Sundays a lot, and I like Thursdays a lot. Friday's not bad either, but Thursday's definitely my favorite day to go. Thursday's cool because you get to do everything. Friday is you can go on the floor and just hang out, and you don't have to worry about anything because you did it all on Thursday because wasn't that many people. And then Sunday's good for going to the stores, the little stores that people have, because they don't want to carry their inventory back. They want to get rid of stuff, and they're willing to cut you a better deal. So like there's a lot of like game collectors that are selling their shit, you know, game stores, whatever they are, and you can usually haggle them down quite a bit if you're somebody that likes to haggle, which I do. So like Sunday's a really good day to go. Saturday, I don't think PAX is worth going to on a Saturday, to be honest. You're not going to do anything. You're going to stand in line for a demo for 6 hours. You're going to play that demo for 20 minutes, and you're going to walk away going, damn, that wasn't very good. I sat in that line for that long. You know what I mean? So I don't recommend, I personally don't recommend going on Saturdays. But then you run into the issue of, well, the only panel I really want to see is on Saturday, being the Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail one. But then it's like, well, you can just watch it on Twitch. Saturday is the worst for panels because it's so busy. They have lines out into the hallway, and there's people just sitting there waiting for the panel literally all day long. Like, they're not like, oh, let me just go to this panel right now like we do, Miles. You can't do it. That is how dreams are made. Smack's right. By haggling. Negative charisma at reverse haggle. My best haggle was recently, we went to Florida to visit family, and I went to this mom and pop shop, and they were so down for the haggle. It was great. I was like, okay, listen, would you be interested in, like, if I pay you cash and I buy this many games, can you cut me this deal? And the guy was like, I'll do that, and I won't charge you tax. And I was like, cool, perfect. Like, I'll do you one better. I'll do your haggle better, and I won't charge you tax for it either. Like, okay, cool. He haggled himself with me, so that was cool. Have you evened it up? Just waiting for brow to come. Hey, you evened it up. Yeah, I shaved it back down. My eyebrows, like, you know, it's not doing too bad here. Best I could do is a smile and a handshake. No words. A tax fraud? Oh yeah, it's Florida though, so it's okay. I wouldn't want to pay taxes in Florida either. Fuck that government. So like, hey, it's cool. It's cool. Do. The day really doesn't matter. If a panel is on a Thursday, I can make that happen. It just so happens that the content... Right. that's the thing that you run into. So the panel today, because I've seen it, the PAX panel today for Final Fantasy XIV, that's in an hour. There are people that are lined up currently that were lined up as soon as the doors for the convention opened, before the convention itself started. People were already in the building, sitting there. I can see it right now. There are so many people sitting in a hallway, playing on their Switches or their phones, or doing board game thing that they're sitting there while everyone is, and it's a huge, like, you can't see anything. It's so many people. And getting into those panels sucks, because not only is there already so many people, but they literally have a limit of how many people they can let into the room. So then you end up, they'll have like standing room, but not that much standing room, and it ends up just being, it's like not worth going to, because you just spent your whole day trying to get into this panel. And then getting out is a pain in the ass. Makes sense to sell tickets per panel. No, because then that would be like microtransaction-y, but they could probably do something like that and end up getting away with better panels. The thing is, the panels usually also aren't worth money. No offense to anybody who hosts a panel at PAX, but they're usually not that good. Can one no. I mean, you probably could get away with one person holding your spot, but probably not. Like, they usually won't let you. Like, if you're holding a spot and 5 other people walk up, one of their enforcers, I think they're called, will be like, yo, you gotta beat it. Like, no. Your friends gotta go. They just can't. No. Pay for an event ticket plus another fee for a panel. I feel like a lot of people wouldn't. They'd get upset about that. A lot of the panels are not like the PAX. The reason why the Final Fantasy XIV panel or Final Fantasy XVI panel, the reason why those ones are so big is because the other panels are nothing like that, right? They're not a video game company showing off a new thing. They're me and you having a panel to talk about Mythic Plus in World of Warcraft or how to socialize in World of Warcraft, right? They're Miles doing a panel on how to capture nostalgia, right? It's not like they're like very different than. They're cool to go to. I like going to the panels, but a lot of times they're not like I wouldn't pay for any of them. Yeah, I would probably pay for a video game like announcement thing like Final Fantasy. I think they could get away with that, and I think that's probably what they should do, because you can get into. Can you get into the panels? Well, you can't get into the panels without a ticket, but you can get into the building without a ticket, I believe. But you can't get onto the convention floor without a pass. But that's also very easy to kind of just walk through as long as you are in a group and it looks like you know where you're going. The security guard, if they don't see that you don't have your lanyard on, you can probably get through. And most of those security guards are just kind of sitting there. So, like, you're probably pretty good to do it. Going to a panel on socializing in WoW is hilarious to you. That I'm no joke. I've seen that panel before. Like they have panels like that for sure. They have panels like that. That's what I was saying. Like me and Miles went to one that was on parasocial relationships in streaming or content creating, and that one was like cool. But I definitely wouldn't have paid for that. And if I did pay for that, I wouldn't have wanted any of the streamers to talk. And we could have done that panel better. Yeah. Like, for sure. And that's not, no offense towards anybody that hosted that panel, but. Is there typically a team that's part of the convention that deals with scheduling to help spread out the different panels? I'm probably, so that a super popular one isn't the only panel on one day. The problem is Saturday is by far the busiest day. So they're going to have the panels that they're expected to in the biggest rooms, because all the rooms are different sizes. They're going to have the most popular panels on the most popular day that people paid to go. So they probably end up using their own ticket sales to determine when a panel is, right? So it's like that's what I mean. It's like a chicken or the egg thing. What came first, the Saturday selling out, or it's selling out because of the panel, or you know what I mean? So there's not just one popular panel. It's they're gonna like Friday and Saturday are the busiest days. So that's why Friday had the Final Fantasy 16 panel and Saturday had the 14 panel. And they don't want to do, if you're hosting multiple panels, they don't want you to have like back-to-back panels if they can help it. So that's probably why they divvied that up. But they also have other popular panels too. So like sometimes they'll have like voice acting stuff going on, or another popular one is always like the history of Zelda, like the Zelda timeline. Like people love to go to that one, and I don't really understand why. Did we go to that, Miles? Did we go to one like that? It's like the same timeline every year. They go through it. and for some reason people just like go to that. The voice acting panels that I've been to are they're like voice actors that haven't done, that are like getting started, but those are cool. Good morning, Jer. It's not like you're gonna go to a panel and Ben Starr's gonna be there, although maybe this year you would because Ben Starr's there. But usually PAX is like how do I describe? It's like it's more of like a Comic-Con that isn't New York or San Diego than it is Summer Games Fest. You know what I mean? It's like a little more I don't know how to describe it. It's like going to a very busy GameStop. It's better than that, but like, yeah, it's kind of hard to describe how PAX is. I enjoy going because I enjoy seeing everybody. That's like the main reason why I go. All right, let's go ahead and let's get some Final Fantasy XIV going. That made people leave me saying that out loud. Never been to a Comic-Con. They are the ones that I've been to are the ones that are not big, and they are basically exactly what I expected a Comic-Con to be, which is a lot of people running around in fursuits. Oh no, my glasses. You might be talking me out of going to PAX next year. Well, I think PAX is good because the thing. Okay, so like, it's good for PAX is great for us. I think PAX is great for us. It's good for Miles. It's good for all of the folks that are kind of regional in the area. I logged in but can't stay on your chair, on your character. So good luck. All right. It's good for us. I don't think PAX is one of those ones. I don't think PAX is like, you wouldn't fly across the country like you would BlizzCon. You know what I mean? You should definitely go to PAX, especially because it's so close. You can always go to Boston. You can get food. That's one of the reasons why I like to go, is because it just gives me an excuse to go to Boston, which we're going to Boston next week for Deidre's birthday. So that'll be fun. Oh, which, by the way, stream schedule is going to be not next week after. We're going on the 4th, 5th, probably 4th, 5th, 6th. So no Thursday or Friday streams for sure. Yeah, I got my scholar. Definitely going back. Boston, I like Boston a lot. I wouldn't want to live there again, but I can't stay seated. Oh, can't stay on my, oh, I see. You got the poops. Thought I was getting new glasses. I haven't had time. I have to schedule a eye appointment and then get new glasses. I haven't had time. I've literally been going nonstop since the end of the tipathon. That's why last night I was like, I'm not doing shit. What's up, Chaos? All right, I gotta switch to, we're gonna finish the raid series here. Reaper. We gotta finish that. What is this? Oh, I can't. My inventory is full. You're sending me stuff? You want a match? Aramis Grants! See? You plundered it, no problem. Unable, okay. Wait, so I can't get rid of that? Okay, I can't take it. Don't care about that. Do. It's 10 things. 10 things I hate about you? Don't need that. I'm gonna be getting rid of stuff that's like, oh, that's really good though. I know I could turn it into seals, but I don't care. So that's the other thing, is I haven't had time to do that. Do I care about turning in for seals? No. No. Watching me just throw it away. It's not worth going in I got it, it's whatever. All of this stuff I can just get again anyways, right? It's like, but it's unique. Nah, it's cool. Like, I'm not gonna wear a beret, I can tell you that. Who do I look like? A beret guy? But if it's on something that I'll be needing soon, then, you know, I won't. I'm gonna place that in my armory chest. I can also do that, huh? And then deal with that later. Okay. I have room now. What is it's 640 gear? Is this all stuff from the marketplace?
This was not my intention.
Magic, welcome back. You crafted it? Oh, thank you. So I can just equip all this? Inefficient inventory space. In my bracelet slot? Dang. Now item level restrictions won't... Yeah, that's pretty darn good, huh? 635, and then once I put the bracelet on, I'll be... Woo, let's go. Thank you. I don't need to worry about it now. Alright, where's my bracelets here? I also don't really care about the way bracelets look, right? So... like, I'm assuming, like, who cares? Good morning, Revelation. Hello. Alright, so I think that's it. Sweet. Thank you. 640. Let's do it. Yeah, I gotta re-glamour. I gotta put my thing back on, or else. Where was it? Do. It was in something, wasn't it? There was like a reason I couldn't find it before. Maybe not? What are you doing, glamming individual items? Get a glam plate. I don't feel like setting that up right now. I just glam it for put the robe on for the thing. That's all. Carried through everything. Well, I told Chaos yesterday I didn't want them to give me stuff, but I said, no, don't worry about it. And then Chaos said, fuck you, I'm gonna do it anyways. And then be rude if I just said no. Don't give it to me. I don't know where my robe is, actually. I don't remember where... This happened last time too. I went to go find that robe and it wasn't there. And now, same thing. Hi, Rhea. Talk about the robe for going into the Ancients robe. Unless I'm missing something. Went into the inn room. Oh, right, because I can't do it. Right, it was in my glamour dresser or my armoire. No, it's in those, and you apparently can't do that from anywhere, which... just another reason why they're so good. Is that a quest for me to turn in over here? When did I do a quest? What is that? What is that about? Thunders! 4 months is amazing, but is it Gungaga theme amazing? Only time will tell. I'll accept it as being... I'll accept that. Thanks, Thunders. I see 5 months. So... yeah, I gotta get my new journal, right? Yayaki. This is for, I did the Google, I think it was the Google library on hard. I had a quest for it, and it came up in one of my thingamajigs. Oh, was it 4? 4 was the streak? Gods be good, it's finally ours, the Great Google Library Index. Nice. If the library were rebuilt, aspiring scholars would come back. I love how this is done, like, way before the events of old Charlie and stuff. Now we know the streak is not as cool as the sub itself. Right. Yeah, I don't really care how long somebody stayed subscribed for. I just think it's cool that they subscribed that long, you know? Because I've had to cancel my subs to folks. you change? Is that you, Luceria? Did you change your name? That's not you. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. That's not what I meant. Get out of here. All right, got it. All right, I need to go to an inn real quick so I can get my, Is it an inn or can I go to my plot? It doesn't matter. And then I gotta go to... I got to go to, what's it called? Inn or Grand Company Barracks. Well, they should do it anywhere. It's weird that you can't do it at your own place, even though there's an, like, we have an onboard chest thing. Whoa, Black Betty, Thanalan. So now I can do it. Right? Oh, that's that stuff. Yeah. That's it. That's all I needed. That was it, y'all. All right, so now I can go to we're going to, I don't know what the closest area is in Elpis. I'll just go there for now. So we're doing the normal raid series. Baby Bug popping for a quick hi, lurking on YouTube too. Time to clean. Good luck. I hope it goes quickly. Seems like y'all have already done a ton, so. Out of curiosity. It's not trials. It's raids. We did Abyssos, the 6th circle is where we left off. So today we're not going to be able to go super long. All right, so I think I just have to fly there, right? Yeah. We can't go super long today because I am lucky enough to be going to the Distant Worlds concert tonight, which is going to be dope. Going to go see Final Fantasy music performed live by an orchestra. And I'm calling it now. I am going to cry a lot. I already told Deidre, like, I'm gonna cry a lot. I gotta get my tickets for next year's Rebirth concert in Boston. It said specifically they won't put it in FC homes. It would crash the servers with that many glam dressers opening at one time. It's funny. All right, Gates of Pandemonium. There we go. Yeah, I get to go to the Distant Worlds concert. I'm super excited. I think it changes. I think it's in a bunch of different locations every year. Is it this way? Yeah. Big fan of orchestra music. Hi, Tootie. I've actually never been to a concert that's just orchestra stuff. I just want to glance. Yeah, I mean, I still think they should. Like, I don't know the specifics, but it feels weird to me that you have to go to an inn to do that, but all right. We came into Themis, who is of course Elidibus, and La Habrea. I don't know if it's the real La Habrea or if this is this current La Habrea, but I'm wondering if Erechthonius becomes the La Habrea we know, which is what I think happens. I think this dude is the La Habrea we know, which is his son. But we'll find out. You sang in a choir with an orchestra when you were a youngin', thus your appreciation developed. Wait, are you, you weren't being, I wasn't sure if that was one of your, like, your sarcastic, like, a big fan of orchestra music, or if you legit are. But now I'm starting to think that you meant that legit. If you set up your glam plates, you can apply those freely. Just need to be at a dresser to set them up. Oh, I'll do that. Like, I want to do the glam plates for sure. I just, I don't really want that to be like a stream activity. And I haven't had time to do, like, I'll get around to it. Erechthonius seems eager to dispel La Habre's doubts. Issue with glam plates, there's, how many do you have? 20 isn't enough. 20 is way more than enough for me. I'm gonna be real with you. For me, as somebody that doesn't care about transmog stuff, that's way more than enough for me. Our plan was a success, although I hardly need to tell you that. Hegemony has been sealed away, and now you have no choice but to admit the merit in our methods. I thought you had MSQ finished and was trying to do endgame stuff. So the MSQ is done for 6.0. This is Blue Quest. This is, yeah, this isn't MSQ. This is the endgame stuff. I haven't done the patch content, so 6.1 story, or 6.1 MSQ, 6.2 MSQ. I haven't done that yet. But I finished the MSQ for 6.0. You have the right of it. I'm not so petty as to deny the achievements of those I've squabbled with, no matter how strongly we disagree. Moreover, this being, ether as thin as retreating mist, unable to wield creation magics, yet powerful enough to subdue a Hemotheos, has made this ordeal far more interesting. Then we have leave to continue. Right, La Habrea wants to just destroy the whole place. But Elidibus and Erechthonius are like, nah, let's not. Let's see what's really going on here. As and Pandemonium is like a prison for dangerous creation magics that wouldn't work, but it's like a prison research station thing. Very Deep Blue Sea going on here. Gosh, love that movie. As for that, there is one among you whose very presence puts the others at risk. It would be best to proceed without him, for failure would have consequences that reach far beyond Pandemonium. Elidibus isn't joining us? And of whom do you speak? A warder who cannot even... Oh, it's him? Never mind. Who cannot even conduct his duty without aid. In this place, hope alone is not enough to overcome what awaits you. A single misstep will send all to their doom. I mean, Pandemonium in Paradise Lost is the kingdom of hell, right? So long, or the castle of hell. So long as we each do our part and look to the allies by our side, even a neophyte can upraise his companions. That's something that Missile and Themis taught me. While I do not wish to express any bias, I am inclined to agree. If my investigation has made anything clear, it is that we are together greater than the sum of our parts. I really wish that at least these three were voice acted. I know that they don't really voice act the Blue Quest, but like, I really wish they did, because these are some pretty major characters that we're interacting with. And hope has brought us this far. It drives us to seek the right path and to act before that path lies closed to us. Then tell me, what is it you hope for? To see Hephaestus in chains. That's the surest way to prevent further sacrifices. I'm aware that destroying Pandemonium would rid us of him, but the cost is far too great. And I admit, I wish to know how he means to resurrect Athena, his mother. And there we have it. You must leave this place at once, and do not think to set foot in Pandemonium again. You are capable, that much is plain, yet Hephaestus cannot be suffered to live, and I shall not allow his talk of resurrection to poison mine or anyone else's mind. Life flows in a cycle, this is known. All souls return to the underworld, and Athena's is no exception. She has likely found a new vessel and a new journey to embark upon. You cannot be ignorant to the folly of Hephaestus' words. Even were he to breathe life into a body, the soul contained within would not be your mother's. What if our knowledge is imperfect? What if Hephaestus has discovered something that no one else has? He knows all that you do, understands the bitter reality of the world. He wouldn't pursue the impossible. Think, Erichthonius. I've already explained that he is merely my twisted reflection. Is it worth bringing back your mother if it means others are used and discarded like tools? Is it worth it? To see her once more? Now you measure the worth of your colleagues' lives. What was that foolish braying about saving them? Merely a performance to hide your childish devotion to your mother? Jeez Louise, La Habrea, Dad? Please, such barbs will get us nowhere. We should first discuss... You would call me fool. You who murdered your wife in service of your ambition, for the sake of the star, no doubt. Ooh, shit. I can hear it again, that voice inside my head. I'm kind of wondering if... I know who to follow. Hephaestus, father. Mother, oh, I love you so, and this voice will guide me to you! Oh, shit. Huh. Distant voice. No, listen not, Erichthonius. Apologies. You taught me that a calm heart stays the course, but I could never even grasp the rudder. So I'm wondering if this relates to why certain people were not sundered. Because it sounds like what they're describing is the way the Asians, Hephaestus figured out, whoever Hephaestus is, which might be La Habrea, figured out how to keep an Asian's soul around to go into, or like at least that idea was founded here, maybe, possibly. And then, I don't know if he just dynamissed all over the place, but that's not good. This was Hephaestus' work. Well, he is blacksmith of the gods. There can be no doubt. It seems he learned from his previous failure. Like, I'm assuming this all ties into MSQ stuff. Or at least, like, fills in some of the gaps that we still have. Hephaestus is cunning despite his warped mind. Whatever took hold of Erichthonius, it made short work of his reason. From the moment he laid eyes upon me, I could sense his hatred and rage simmering below the surface. It was but a matter of time until it spilled forth, and that was when he fell into the spell's embrace. Like, La Habrea here seems too wise to be the La Habrea that we knew. Like, maybe he's a monster, but also feels very, like, logical. The La Habrea we knew felt very emotional, and Erichthonius feels very emotional. A magic woven with such skill that Erichthonius himself failed to notice until it was too late. If this is the measure of Hephaestus' power, then the other keywords had little chance to resist it. We saw his work during our encounter with Hesperos. Doubtless Hephaestus' magics fed his admiration and envy until there was room for naught else in his heart. And there was something else besides. Did you not feel the presence of another? Also, Elidibus over here being OP. As I thought, someone was trying to warn Erichthonius, but whom? Could it have been one of the keywords? Or, I don't know, Athena? Alas, their warning arrived too late. I had already provoked Erechthonius past the point of no return. I bear the burden for this failure. In my stubbornness, I could but scorn the boy, and Hephaestus knew that. Maybe dozens of millennia took their... Well, maybe, but... I wouldn't say Hades had the same issue. And now I dread to think of the ordeal that awaits him due to my rashness. Elidibus, clearly, like, stuff affected him. There is time yet to save him. We can easily regain control of Abyssos, giving us a firm foothold from which to brave Pandemonium's lowest level. The enemy is within reach. Just as with Hesperos, Erechthonios is in danger of being consumed by Hephaestus' spell. However, I have faith that he will not easily lose sight of himself. The way forward is clear. La Habrea, pray, tell us all you know of what we shall find beyond Abyssos. I can only assume one more keyword lies in wait. Yes, but he's the deepest, most powerful keyword. The deepest level of Pandemonium is called Tartaros. I love how there's a Tartarus in, like, everything I'm consuming right now. And your passage shall be challenged not only by a keyword. Hephaestus has laid traps in every corner of its halls. You have no hope of surviving far past the threshold. That, I expect, is where Missil shall shine. Yeah. His dissolute ether shall allow him to slip through the traps unimpeded. We saw it when Hephaestus had no effect, and doubtless even he has yet to devise a countermeasure. Then time is of the essence. Hephaestus is already well aware that you can match a keyword in battle. He will not stand idle while you stroll past his other defenses at your leisure. Agreed. However, clarity will be indispensable to our success, and I'm afraid I must insist upon it ere we depart. We have yet to discern to what end Hephaestus would use Erechthonius. If you know, I would ask that you enlighten us. And then there is the matter of Athena. Why do you so fiercely rebuke Erechthonius' feelings for his mother? While I understand the very thought of resurrecting the dead is anathema, you act as if grief over her passing should be equally so. How are we to grapple with what plagues our friend and drives our foe if you refuse to acknowledge it? La Habrea was swapping bodies. That's true. Yeah, they said that, right? Like, that messes with your mind. I do acknowledge it. I wish only to spare those that feel it still greater pain. That was a weird sentence. So instead of being honest, you bicker like a child. Ha! I'm still acting like this is the La Habrea we know, just in case. And I know that he hasn't, this one isn't the one that just, like, he hasn't done it yet. But still, I'm gonna be a dick to him. How dare you? No, you're right. The blame for Erechthonius' fate rests squarely on my shoulders. Very well. I shall lay bare the truth, but only after the foe before us has been laid low. Oh. The remaining keyword is Agdistis. She has served in Pandemonium since its inception, and her affinity for magic is peerless even among the keywords. Hephaestus knows that losing her would mean the end of his experiments. He has hidden her in a space unreachable by conventional means. But your presence makes mockery of such barriers. The scarcity of your ether means it will be trivial to send you directly to Agdistis. We shall approach as closely as caution will allow. We know where the battle will commence, so I do not anticipate difficulty in detecting your presence. From afar, I shall do my best to provide you with ground on which to fight and phantom allies to aid you. As for the interment, I have yet to think of a foolproof method. I think this guy can. Interment shall not be necessary. Only destruction. From here, I can sense Agdistis' essence, but it is scarcely recognizable. Hephaestus was more ambitious with her than he was with Hegemony. She has been transfigured such that barely a scantling of herself remains. Oh, okay. Pay attention to her body movements. You're not the boss of me. We can't but take comfort in what a mercy the underworld will be to her. Okay. So we're not catching her. He really was like, hey, kill her. I'm a Reaper, so I can do that. The 7th circle, now accessible. All right, friends, who's coming? I shall establish control of Abyssos while keeping an eye on your battle. When the dust is settled, Hephaestus will have nowhere left to flee. I sense that Hephaestus has come close to perfecting his image of a Humidor, which means his research is in its final stages. Invite, please? No! Xana, you're not allowed. Hi, Xana, good morning. That's Jer. We get... Oh, Elheim is Xenos' character. Lusuria's in. We get Revelation. We get Chaos. We get the old Psionic. Gonna heal us. You're gonna sage it, right? All right, I think we're good with this. Well, soon, Deny, maybe, right? You'll be there in spirit. I wish you could come with us, but I know you're busy pooping. Soon. How am I liking the raid series story so far? So the raids are dope. The story is, really wish it was voice acted, I'm gonna be honest. It's a lot, it feels pretty dense. Feels very talkative, but not a lot happens in this story. You know what I mean? Like, they say a lot, but they're not actually... they're talking a lot, but they're not saying a lot, if that makes sense. Erechthonius' mind falls into the hands of the enemy, and he is spirited away. I love spirited away. To Tartarus, Pandemonium's deepest circle. The only path to his rescue goes through Agdistis, whose magics are peerless among the keywords. Even more so now that they have been augmented by Hephaestus' endless experimentation. To deliver her soul from suffering and bring Erechthonius to safety, you must face your most daunting foe yet. It's more like you have to be in bed because your body is... Oh, it's not... I see. I'm sorry. All right, let's do it. I like the story, though. I just... Like, now it's starting to kick up, but a lot of before this is, like, telling us about the keywords and, like, how it's set up, and it's like, that's cool. Got it, though. You know, some of the music though from some of these fights, so it started off and people were like, oh, this raid series has some of the best music. In the first few fights I was like, okay. I didn't even acknowledge the music, to be honest. I didn't even really hear it. And then there were some after there that were like really good, really good. Ready for another scream? I don't know if are you referencing the Scream movies? Because, same. What's up, Metagrim? It's the name of the song. Oh, for this one? Love you, 8th. Oh, hi. Ooh. Oh, that's good. That's real good. Dude, if they play that tonight... Oh, this is a huge... Reminds me of the, that Aoife tree from Final Fantasy IX. Yeah, that's so good. This was a previous song too, wasn't it? Psionic, no! Oh, this is awesome. Good morning, Xenos. Wasn't sure if we'd have to kill those, but it looks like they'll kill themselves. Thanks a little bit. The one, is that the One Punch theme? Because damn, that's pretty good. Dude, I dig it though. This is one of my favorite tracks so far for a fight song. Don't they just do a big AoE around them? Then these are those again. Oops. I was gonna say, I think somebody's gonna pop that now, right? Easy. I didn't die at all. That fight was dope. I like that. Very, very clear. Yeah, no Dawntrail. The only no Dawntrail talks. No Dawntrail talks. You can talk about though, like, I want to trail your Dawn. Yo, mailman, let's fucking go. Nut up or shut? I mean, never mind. Oh, I don't need this stuff anymore, do I? But the glam, true, true. I need the tokens so I can trade it in anyways, though. Cleaning bags win soon. Did I get the orchestrion roll too? Hell yeah. Sorry if I stole that from anybody though. Sorry, brain. You can talk about the class stuff. You can talk about, yeah, you can talk about all that stuff, like classes, features, stuff like that. Story and locations, although I kind of already saw some locations, but I don't know in context what they mean. That, chill. You don't need those tokens anymore since you have 640 gear, unless you want it for Dark. Oh, true. I can do that. Dark Knight or one of the other 90s that I have to get. Dawntrail is the expansion that comes out this summer, yeah. I'm just going to ban Dawntrail talk for me. You could definitely talk about Viper stuff, Pictomancer, yeah, that type of stuff. That's fine. The moment Agdistis was slain, the flow of ether and pandemonium focused keenly on this location, creating a tunnel of sorts through which we could quickly convey ourselves. It was almost as if we were ushered here. It is like the Ifa tree in Final Fantasy IX. I wonder if that's on purpose. I know it's on purpose. I mean, like, never mind, forget it. This space was created with care and concealed with powerful wards. Only a key ward would have been able to detect it, and even then with great difficulty. Ergo...
I like this human.
Yo, Mango! Thanks for the resub. Thanks for the prime, dude. If only I could restore Tartarus to... I think you still pronounce that as Tartarus. Even though it doesn't have the U. I don't think it's Tartaros. Maybe it is. But I'm afraid this is the most I can manage with such powers as remains to me. It has been too long, Master La Habrea. She loves him. Maybe that's also Athena. I don't know. Likewise, it's not. I'm just joshing. Switching to dark for these tanks that don't drop stance. That would be me. Hi. Likewise, keyword Agdistis. I should not be surprised you were able to break free of Hephaestus' spells, even diminished as you were. It was not an easy task, even with your aid. His curses dig into one's heart, creating a storm of emotions, interesting, that is all too easy to become lost in. Only by chance did a fragment of myself remain, illuminating a path through the madness. And thus am I able to appear before you now. Even while my body was powerless to resist Hephaestus' commands, some small part of my logical mind stood alone in defiance. It even managed to speak to the outside world. Oh, that was her warning Erechthonius. Okay. Or not. The report, that was you. The report that we needed to come and check because something was wrong. All of the other keywords couldn't fight. Oh, that's cool. She's the warning shot. Actually, that reminds me, y'all. Yo, I started season 6 of My Hero Academia finally for the first time. Dude, I didn't think that that show could get better, but damn. Damn, I'm on the edge of my seat. I am fucking so stressed out watching it right now. Like, I am stressed. let's be honest, it's Final Fantasy, so it's probably Tartaros. I like that they kind of twist how things would be pronounced, because like Greece doesn't exist, right? Like that doesn't exist. There's no so like same with Kate Sith in Final Fantasy VII. I kind of like there's no Gaelic folks being like in Final Fantasy VII's universe. I kind of like it. I know that, you know, other people maybe feel like no, it should be pronounced how it's, but like I don't know, I kind of like the twisting. Doubtless you recognize my voice from the many times I've called out to you. The hope that those pleas would not fall on deaf ears was all that kept me from succumbing to hopelessness. My bunny boy's hot. But I have a greater purpose here than simply saying my farewells. There is something you must know, that the tragedies of the past do not repeat in the present. The tragedies of the past do not repeat in the present. Forgive me for what I am about to do, Master La Habrea, but the story must be told. Just the only way to understand Hephaestus's fixation on Erechthonius. That reminds me, there was we were streaming Persona 3 Reload yesterday, my first Persona game, and they had a line about Yukari said something about how I think it was Yukari, that now that we have this power, we can't deny like the troubles of the world or whatever it is. I gotta find the exact line because it was like, it was so like, I was like, damn, that was a really good moment. Should see your PC build. It's MHA themed and I love it so much. There's just something about, dude, My Hero, I love My Hero. You need to, you can post a picture of it in Discord for sure though, if you want. You don't have to, but. Also, YouTube chat. I just realized that my bot, something go wrong on the YouTube side. Hang on, sorry. Okay. My bot wasn't, it's still not. My chat bot isn't, so hang on. Let me get this up just so I can make sure I can see if anybody says anything over there. Thank you for hanging out on the YouTube side, too. I appreciate it. You'd have to get Discord. You don't have a Discord? I feel like that's like everybody's got one of those now. Lies, you hate us. No, I don't. I don't think anyone has said anything. No, yeah. It'll show up on stream, I just won't be able to see it. No longer can you hide your heart away. Thunder's still rolling on Ventrilo. Yeah, damn. You wanted to do duos yesterday? I totally forgot to, I wanted to do duos with you, but. No longer can you hide your heart away. Vent has been quiet lately. Yeah, I remember the Ventrilo days. I'm kind of curious if Hephaestus is not young this La Habrea, but is old Erechthonius. Hephaestus? No, the mask marks him as La Habrea. Master La Habrea had brought an end to Lady Athena's life and sealed away a part of his memories and emotions within Hephaestus. These are my recollections of the moments following. What? And you truly have no intention of revealing the truth to Erechthonius? Yo, what's up, Devin? Your Eve Alliance still uses Mumble? I never used Mumble. My lesser half is now buried where none can find it. We would be wise to do the same with our memory of this day. Okay, so this is definitely younger La Habrea, never mind. Blood should not sway the spirit's so, but Athena's teachings have warped the boy. I fear he would see our star burn to keep his mother safe. Yeah. Same. Erechthonius believes that he feels love, but he is shackled by dependence. He could not bear the truth. His dependence makes it all the more important to be open with him. He will seek answers about his mother's loss, which shall inevitably lead him to you. Are you willing to accept the blame for Athena's death? Are you willing to accept your son's hatred? Oh, is the PAX panel right now? We should chill. I'll give you guys some time we'll hang out while y'all watch it without like doing too much here. If that is what comes, we'll do this story bit, but we'll wait before doing the next thing so you all can watch the panel. If that is what comes to pass, then so be it. Better to be burdened with hatred than the knowledge that Athena thought his body and soul mere tools. Better to be burdened with hatred than the knowledge that Athena thought his body and soul were tools to be used and discarded. Even were I to tell him what his mother plotted, he would ever seek reasons to believe that the true fault lies with me or with him. Should he merely hate me, he will remain unfettered by doubt, free to serve the star far from his parent's shadow. Yo, how about that 16 panel yesterday, though? That was so good. Erechthonius loved his mother more than life itself, and yet, what a dreadful truth you've borne all this time. Such is La Habrea's nature. Every action, every word, a solution to life's great dilemmas, and none to spare for his own. Yeah, I definitely think... I don't think that's the same La Habrea. Bradley! What's up? Good to see ya. La Habrea was all I saw. Yeah. Hawk! Did I say hi? Hi! DLC? Yeah, DLC for Final Fantasy XVI. Rising Tides is coming out April 8th. Sorry, April 18th. Such is La Habrea's nature. Every action, every word, a solution to life's great dilemmas, and none to spare of his own. Viper canceled. Ah! My Zidane fantasies. Yeah, 16. Which is a great game. Yeah, I'm gonna be rolling Viper when Dawntrail launches. I almost said Dragonflight. What I have revealed to you is but a small portion of a larger picture. I shall leave it to La Habrea to paint the rest for you, and for Erechthonius, I hope. You're the real hero of the story right here, man. Thank you, Agdistis. Dawntrail is, yeah, still... Well, they'll probably give a release date today. Always admired you, you know. What choice did I have when you sacrificed so much to guide our star to the heavens? Hephaestus has doubtless sensed that his final keyword has fallen. We should return to the surface before he moves to strike us here. If we are to face him, we must be prepared to bring our full strength to bear. I know they said the crossover for 16 and 14 will be early April, so that's at least... that's good. It was Erechthonius' hatred of his father that caused him to fall victim to Hephaestus' magic, yet the roots of that hatred were born from a son's love. A love nurtured not by a mother caring for her offspring, but by a researcher creating the ideal test subject. Pandemonium abounds with demons indeed. So much for a perfect society. Getting Torgal as a mount. Dude, they have like the stuffed Torgal, and I want to get it, but it's so expensive for a fucking stuffed animal. Dude, I can spend $100 on a statue, okay, but on a stuffed animal, I just can't. I can't. I can't do it. I think it's like $100. After shipping and everything, I think it's $100 for a Torgal plushie. Or a Torgal stuffed animal. Agdissus was ever a bold woman, even in her final moments, that she would unearth the secrets of my past for all to look upon. He's like, that son of a gun. Well, they have the puppy one and then the grown-up one. I don't know how big it is. Still, full glad am I that she faced you as her last opponent. I could think of none more worthy to send her soul off to the other side. One final wish. La Habrea would speak further of Athena's fate. The Torgal plush is 119. 119 before shipping. I love Torgal so much, and I would love to have that, but no way, dude. The vision you saw told the story far more eloquently than I ever could. Athena was consumed by her research and was willing to sacrifice her own child if it hastened her progress. She did not offer him a position here out of sense of love or pride. It was merely because she knew he would be the most pliable test subject. Yo, there's a Hydaelyn and Zodiark statue. I actually really want the Alphino and Alizé. They have like the... I know they're like action figures, which I don't really like, but... I do want those ones. Those are just, they're like $129 or something, I think, a piece. Those are so much. The Square Enix shit is just so, they sell their products for way too much. Comes with a special emote. Oh, that's cool. How much is that statue? 600 bucks? I see now why you hid the truth from him. I cannot say with certainty that Erichthonius could handle the weight of such betrayal after holding his mother on a pedestal for so long. 300? 350. Unfortunately, it seems not even her death has ensured his safety. Hephaestus has taken up Athena's research and succeeded in creating Theoi. I know not what his ultimate end is, but 'tis plain it is connected with the resurrection of Athena. That knowledge alone is sufficient to direct our next course of action. As for the rest of your story, we shall hear it after we have returned Erichthonius to safety, in accordance with Agdistus' last wish. Very well. I can, at least, assure you that finding him shall prove relatively simple now that Hephaestus can no longer bend Pandemonium to his will. Why can't he? There is but one place left for him to find refuge, the Black Heart of Tartarus, where Athena built her testing compound. We can assume that Hephaestus will offer fierce resistance. I must focus my every effort on securing a safe means of approach. If La Habrea is the chief keyword guy, and Hephaestus is just a vessel of his whatever, then wouldn't he also be chief keyword, and therefore be able to bend Pandemonium to his will? I don't know. La Habrea, I would ask that you assume the duty of summoning Missil's phantom warriors. I have no objections. My ability to fight within Tartarus would be greatly diminished. Oh. Okay. However, I wish to deal the final blow to Hephaestus myself. There's no need to dirty your hands with such a deed. I take it then that you have no intent to seal him away as before. The presence I felt when I encountered Hephaestus bore little resemblance to the entity I created. By his own hand, he has become something far more wicked, and the same magics that once shackled him may very well shatter before the power he wields. Yo, thank you for the follow! Welcome to the Nerd Herd, Donna. Wait. Is that Donna? Donna? On a different account? Or a different Donna? Either way, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Nerd Herd. New account. Okay. Well, welcome back to the Nerd Herd. How you doing? On my pride as a researcher, I am loath to repeat the same mistake twice. I would not see these events play out again, and so he must be extinguished. Well then, I shall open the way forward. May we finish this together. You have a question. I have an answer, I hope. That is not what I expected to pop up on screen for some reason. Like, when the music started, I was like, whoa. What's about to happen? If I add to the wedding fund, you won't shave anything off, will you? Nothing bad will happen. No, nothing bad will happen. I need to I need to change it though, because I think it's occurred to me that people I don't think I should have put it as wedding fund. Our wedding's not, we don't have a date or anything planned. So we're saving for it obviously, but like, you know, it's not like we have a cost for the wedding and this is the thing or anything. So don't feel like you have to or anything like that. If we don't donate, they can't marry. That's not the case. I wouldn't ask that. We did it for the tipathon and then I've just kept it up. When noodle out of the middle, when burb out of the sides. But no, nothing bad will happen. Anyways, do I need another? Well, I'm gonna give folks. We're gonna hang out. I don't want to. If there's a panel happening, I don't want to like do a raid when y'all are watching the panel. You know. The end is in sight. Return to me safely, friend. If Hephaestus truly means to continue his research, then Erechthonius is indispensable to his goals. He is safe, but for how much longer, I cannot tell. We're just talking about the history of Final Fantasy XIV at the moment. And what a history it is. But yeah, I would love, if you want to play with me, that'd be great. And also, you can maybe raid with me. So we still have 4 more after this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 12, isn't there? Gonna watch stream as I watch the stream. Okay, so I thought this was ending, but story-wise it felt like it, so some shit's about to go down right now. At last, Hephaestus' wicked plan is laid bare. He aims to use Erechthonius as a tool to resurrect Athena, former chief keyword of Pandemonium. Although his exact motivations remain shrouded in mystery, there is no time for doubt, for every idle moment allows Hephaestus to draw one step closer to completing his grand experiment. You hurry to the hidden experimental compound, that this chain of twisted ambition might be broken at last. I really hope the next area is called Tartarus. 12 each. Yeah, that's why I was like, but the story was, it felt like this was we're gonna go face Hephaestus, but I guess not. So what was Tomas's tip? When noodle out of the middle, when burb out of the sides. When noodle out middle, burb out sides. All right, let me fill up my coffee though. Y'all, we're still dealing with, it is 33 degrees and there is snow on the ground, y'all. Super big hugs. Glad I found you. I have a work thing, but all right, Donna, thank you so much. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. And thank you for asking about that before I, you know. Dude, 33 degrees right now, Fahrenheit, snow on the ground. It is April next week. And we don't have heat. We use a electric they're space heaters, but they're like fireplaces. And it's so cold. So let me fill up my coffee because I need it. And it's spring, yeah. Mother Nature, bars closed, go home. Yeah, Mother Nature, you drunk AF. All right, I'm gonna fill up my coffee and then we'll do this. So I'm going to, I was talking about it earlier, but I'm going to a Final Fantasy orchestra concert today. And I was kind of in the back of my mind, I was a little like, I wonder if anybody from the PAX panel stuff would be going to this concert. But time-wise, I don't think. Maybe they could. Like, I'm just kind of curious if the Yoshi P will show up. When is it's tonight at I think the show starts at 7:30. So realistically, if any of the people that, you know, Square sent to PAX, because Hartford, it's in Hartford, Connecticut, isn't really that far from Boston. I'd kind of be curious. I don't know if there's any other like distant worlds thing, but that would be, imagine that if they showed up. That'd be super cool. Oh, we talk about Dawntrail now. The panel's talking about it. I'm not. I'm heating on my coffee though, because it's, you know. I mean, I'm assuming they're not going to reveal too much, but maybe they will. Can you get an invite? Yeah. They still need the release date, and that's, yeah, as long as they just, I feel like as long as they do the release date, we're good. All right, so we got Dancer, Dragoon, ew. Bard, Tank, 2 healers, Reaper. All right, so we should be okay, right? Yeah. What do you mean, you? Dragoon sucks. Okay, heard something about floor lovers. Floor lovers. You need floor tanks in every group. So I went Dragoon and Heavensward and didn't like it. All right, let's do it. I got my coffee. I'm ready to go. Ready, team? Oh, I know. I heard that at 70 it got better. I also just didn't like that the story of the Dragoon stuff made Heavensward weird. No instant Q, we need another tank. Actually like it as much as Reaper. It's much better, yeah. Oh, I believe it. It was just bad then. Revo, what's up? Thanks for the raid. Revo hung out with me and Xenos for a bit yesterday while we were doing some sweaty plunder storm. I get sweaty in duos. That's what I found. I get sweaty in duos. I start like calling out orders. I was gonna hop in chat yesterday, but then you all left. Oh yeah, it was around 11 o'clock. I was like, all right, you gotta go to bed. Have they announced any classes that are getting over? I remember somebody saying classes were getting changed. I don't remember the two though. That Dragoon and okay, that's what it was. Biggest changes. Finish the main story of Ultimate Ninja Storm 2. Tomorrow I might be able to finish it up for the nice. Congrats. That makes sense. I haven't really heard anybody say Astrologian's really good. I feel like the jobs that I hear people mention are not... There's like a couple that I just don't hear about, which is like Machinist, Astrologian. Again, I don't associate, I don't like, you know, I do my stream. I don't watch other stuff, so I don't know. This looks beautiful, by the way. Oh, these are like DNA. Oh, that's cool.
Ericthonios is mine, heart and soul. And with your death, none will be left to stop me.
Whoa. Perfect imperfection. Yeah, that's how I feel about myself. ARR La Habrea's voice actor. That's who it is, maybe. Would. He looks like something out of Resident Evil. Let's win, team!
Eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
Oh, I like the music here. I definitely like the other one more so far, but...
From fulgent flame my servants rise.
Sights!
Out of my sight! Leave naught but ash in your wake.
Bird! Middle! I just fat fingered a thing.
Creep sorrow into your heart.
Serpent! Oh my god, I dropped my... I am garbage. I'm garbage. Drop my debuff. I'm never gonna get world first like this.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
Oh, you're... Whoa. Oh, you are so a Resident Evil villain? What is this about?
You will know my rage.
Probably. Wait. What? Okay, and then it goes that way. Okay, and then this way. Oh, shit. That's what I meant. That's what I said. Acting like I have the short-term memory for that.
Perish in flame's embrace.
Is this Burb?
Go forth and sate your boundless hunger. effulgent flame my servants rise.
This music's really neat. Are we in? We're fine. Yeah.
I shall see my wish fulfilled. You are prey to be consumed.
I do wish, like, I know they don't like to do, like, damage meters, and I know there's ways of doing that. There's, like, a external add-on thing you can use. I do wish I could see my DPS just to know, like, how I'm doing. But toxicity and stuff, right?
Sheer flesh from bone.
You have a ton of mechanics.
Leave naught but ash in your wake.
So bird means getting middle.
I tire of this farce.
Oops.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
More or less telling the party frame through the threat you're generating. I literally don't see that.
You will know my rage.
Oh, so it shows where he's gonna jump. Okay.
Who's praying before a god?
Range DPS stealing my limit break. Just kidding. I'm joking.
Perish in flame's embrace.
Nice! We're the best! There's a wind-up Erechthonius? First try. I mean, that was first try. I didn't die at all. Also fucking cooler. Now we end this, he says. Now we end this. I rolled a 69 on Erechthonius, so... Like, I hope somebody else gets it that's not me, because... Oh, I got it! Does anybody that's helping me really need that, though? Like, has been trying for it? Can I trade it? I'm guessing everybody already has everything because, like, this is endgame, so you probably run it all the time. But, like, I don't know if it's a rare minion and somebody's been trying to get it and it hasn't. Like, I'll gladly give them. I'm the only one. Okay. All right. Drops every time. Okay, cool. Oh, I got the Scream Orchestrion roll. Yeah, that's just going to be playing nonstop. Yeah, baby. We're the best around. Look at your little, oh, your little potato. You're such a cute potato. Little cute potato. Scream is so good. Wow. Boop. Cute. Minion is untradeable. I wasn't sure if you could trade it before you use it, obviously, but the chain of events that led to this moment began with my error. When out of mercy I confined you here, now I break it and leave no trace of you behind. This is not over. Oh. I see you will not go peacefully. Yeah, did the raid battle before that clue you in on that, Laha Bread? New donation goal. This voice for 30 minutes or better donation goal to not have that voice. Wait, which voice? What did I do? What voice did I do? 28th of June, early access. Let's go. Let's go. Tipathon June 28th. No, I'm just kidding. We binging. Even a cast-off would uphold his pride, though such an impulse must speak to the overwhelming arrogance of my other half. July 2nd, official release. June 28th is early access. 2 days after your birthday? Xana, it's for your birthday then. Do you play 14? The name Hephaestus shall grow to eclipse yours. None shall remember the deeds of Laha Brea once I fulfill Athena's ambition in bringing Erechthonius' dream to life. I have some bad news for you. As a person from the future, no one knows who the f you are. You speak as if you care a whit for the boy. Why then do you cower behind him? There are some desires which must not be realized. Athena would see the world destroyed if it meant she could find hers in the ruins. As for Erechthonius, he knows not what his wish would beget, a truth which you have hidden from him. Do you truly believe a father's role is to deceive and manipulate? My wish? You would claim the name Hephaestus and call yourself his father, yet you bind his mind and body in dark chains. Your words in your pride ring hollow. Dude, isn't this guy just, like, literally a construct that he made? Just unmake it. Damn. Athena wanted her son by her side, and he desires to return there. What wickedness is there in mending a broken family? Athena cared not for Erechthonius beyond how he could serve her ends. You claim to be acting in his interest, but 'tis plain you are no different. As I ushered Athena to her end, I vowed that my sole mission in life would be to guide this star true. Huh. Maybe it is the Laha Brea we know. In service to that vow, I silenced the whispers of my heart. I could not nurture a son whilst an entire world looked to me for guidance. For that choice, I bear the responsibility. They brought out a statue? Uh-oh. Yet he is still my son, and I'll not suffer you to seduce him with false hope. You who are not but the bitter dregs of Athena and I, the very worst of us. Mother, she... No, then who am I? What's the statue? Or is it spoilery? Hearken to your heart. I'm not gonna trust Lahabred now. I hear you. I owe you and Themis an apology. Athena, did you ever? And Lahabrea, oh, that was cool. That was a cool camera thing. I will have my say. How? His mind was mine! I can't explain. Missil's words reach me through the haze. Trust in the heart of the cards. They rang loud and clear. As did the words of another, in a voice much like yours, but resounding with truth. How? When did you master these bonds? Oh, we've interred much worse. I love the music. You worthless, you... Oh, that's a new effect. Oh, right, because his memories and... Yeah. Wait, so... Huh. Why doesn't Lahabred or Elidibus... Elidibus kind of remembered us, which is why I was like, we need to encounter Elidibus because he kind of remembers meeting us in the past. But I feel like... I thought it was just going to be like a passing moment. So now I'm like, why does Elidibus and Lahabrea not remember us... though, because they weren't at the top with Hermes. I don't think there's obviously it has something to do with why they're on Sundered. It appears my failures have borne fruit after all. Wait, so is the statue spoiler? Can you not say what the statue is of? You did well, son. Where are we? Tartarus. Hello, Magizar. Alright, I already used my stuff, right? Bread. With Hephaestus' essence contained in this crystal, we may safely return Erechthonius above, that he would bind Hephaestus with only half his senses intact. You quite understated his adeptness in the art of internment. It was hardly what I had in mind, but a feat deserving of praise nonetheless. So, obviously something is gonna happen here. So this is Athena's compound. I'm assuming Athena's gonna come back somehow? Truth imperfect. Lahabrea is looking at Erechthonius with concern. Time to put the rest of your vacation time in? Yeah, I'm gonna have to talk to my boss about getting that off. Alright, time for War Within to release their, to announce their release date of July 1st, right?
I feel no trace of Hephaestus' poison in your mind, and for a blessing it appears your body is none the worse for wear. I made my way here as soon as I could. I no longer sense Hephaestus, and the force assailing Pandemonium's barriers has ceased. Are we rid of him, for good and all? I see. Despite his muddled senses, Erechthonius felt that to seal Hephaestus away was the proper course. It wasn't so noble as that. I only knew something had to be done, so I acted. La Habrea, was that how you dealt with Hephaestus in the past? Indeed. He was not but the parts of my memory and soul that I had cut away, a mass of ether without a material vessel. Storing his essence within a crystal was the most logical choice. This new mount they just showed looks dope. Dude, Corey, yeah. You will be excited about the minion with the collector edition. If it's Final Fantasy IX, then there's definitely going to be some Final Fantasy IX shit, and that's why Solution 9 and Viper are all, like, feel like they're all references to it. Can you tell me what the minion is? Yeah. Yeah, that's not, like, that's like a, be like us telling me what a store item is. It's a wind-up garnet. Need. So there totally is. I knew it. I knew it when I saw it, because I haven't watched the trailers or anything, but I saw like somebody showed something that was Solution 9, and I was like, that is literally the name of one of Zidane's trance abilities. And then Viper feels like it's Zidane. I'm like, they're gonna have Final Fantasy IX references finally. Mount is called Arc Mount. Oh man, it's just a, oh yeah, dude. So this is gonna be full of Final Fantasy IX references. What a perfect time for me to become a fan of Final Fantasy XIV. I'm so fucked up, my foot. Oh my god. Oh, if they, oh, give me a Kuja. Give me a Kuja glamour. Dude, Final Fantasy IX is my favorite game of all time. So like any Final Fantasy IX references in this game is like, yes, take anything, take my life. On that matter, I believe the time has come for you to share the rest of your tale of Hephaestus' creation and Athena's end. Well, there's been a lot of more rumors actually recently about a remake thing of Final Fantasy IX. So hopefully we hear about that real soon. And honestly, that I feel like if Final Fantasy IV also has all of these, or Final Fantasy XIV has all of these references to it, then maybe that's, you know, a happy coincidence. And maybe they're going to be announcing the, like, I'm kind of hoping that at Summer Games Fest they'll announce Final Fantasy IX Remaster. I heard your words, but only vaguely, as if from under the surface of a deep pool. My mother wished to use me? I would hear the whole truth. I want to know what happened here and what drove Athena to act as she did. I'm ready. Yo, I'm so excited for that. The thing that sucks is, like, I feel like I can't look it up because you do have it, you should play it. It's very good. People complain about the combat feels slow, or like, you know, when you go into a battle, it feels slow. I never really noticed. Athena's brilliance outshone us all. Even the other members of the Words of La Habrea were as children in comparison. So dedicated to research was she that it was not unheard of for her to forget meals or even sleep. I didn't get that. Her mind was ever grasping for knowledge, and it was in this endless search that she became obsessed with uncovering the secrets of life. You see, while we can conceive life in various forms, the means of creating a soul are beyond our ken, Similarly, though we can enhance and alter our physical vessels, we have never been bound to them. Athena's purpose was to shatter we have ever been bound to them. Athena's purpose was to shatter these limitations. So Athena's research then is what gives way maybe to Ascians. Which is also why they weren't sundered, I think, maybe. We'll see. Such limitations as we are not meant to surpass. She sought to enter the realm of the gods. Scarce few have the ability to comprehend what such a task entails, let alone the courage to attempt it. Wait, so they have gods? For most, the thought would be an idle fancy, considered once and then discarded. Not so for Athena. Oh, Ozma? Yeah. I want the Ozma mount so bad in this game. But that's gonna be like a stream dedication thing that I'm gonna have to do. I need Ozma. As leader of the Words of La Habrea, I spoke with her often about transcending our being. From an academic perspective, the challenge has plagued countless researchers through the ages. It was during these musings that I began to formulate a theory, a means by which a person could meld with a creation. Weaknesses of one would be mitigated by the strengths of the other, and the result could be something greater than we have ever imagined. You mean, like, me? Although it was but a theory, Athena insisted I develop it further, curious about every detail along the way. Our conversations became more frequent, and our platonic relationship grew into something much more. I take it I was born not soon after. Yeah, we banged. Just so. I love how they all took a moment to be like, they did it. I believe she bore true affection for me and was blind to her hidden intentions. When Pandemonium was built and she requested to lead the researchers, I saw no reason to deny her. Even setting aside our relationship, her accomplishments as a scholar made her the obvious choice. However, in giving her Pandemonium, I also gave her free rein to conduct whatsoever experiment she could devise. And when you found out what she was doing, you killed her. I made haste to Pandemonium the moment I learned of these hidden chambers. I left Agdistis to keep watch from Tartarus's vestibule as I ventured deeper, knowing not what would await me. As for what occurred next, it is best to see with your own eyes. Oh, okay, so the next block is us seeing the... Oh, maybe not. Is that me? You are well aware that out of respect for our neighbors in Elpis, the researchers of Pandemonium are not to be masked. Yet you stand before me with your face covered. What petty defiance is this? What indeed? So quick you are to rebuke me, though you yourself have not set foot in these halls since their inception. You must have known you could not conceal this from myself and Agdistis forever. As well, you know that I cannot allow it to continue. I shall say this but once. Release Erechthonius, else I shall have no choice but to strike you down. Wow. I would meet my end at the hands of none other. However, ere my time is come, I will have you know the why of it. Then you will not desist. Once you understand what has driven me this far, you shall see that stopping was never an option. Feelings of one weigh little against the needs of the entire star. Of course, of that I am well aware, but you did not deign to descend from your lofty heights simply to lecture me as you would a child. You have an interest in my motivations, what possessed Athena, peerless researcher and mother to the son of the great La Habrea, to embark upon the path to her downfall, Pre-order bonus across the board. Wind up Zidane. Nope. I'm in. Need it. When does pre-order? When pre-order? Do it right now. Oh, I missed that text. It went without me clicking. Impossible. You bonded your souls? Aye, that the boundaries between us would cease to be. She offered me everything to be understood. Oh. I found myself unable to refuse. At that moment, my mind was a storm of questions, yet one roared the loudest. Did Athena ever truly love me? I am become thee, memory and mind. And I thee. What? Can you feel it? My heart, all that I am. Yes, as if it were my own. A fathomless desire to dissect the mysteries of life, to transcend our mortal flesh and bleed into a higher plane of existence. Like when him and, yeah, right, they combined an unquenchable thirst for knowledge, not a single thought spared for another, for the star. Oh, but then they okay. How disappointing. Yet what is known cannot be unknown. You have beheld my life's work. Pre-orders in 3 days? Yeah, let's go! Try as you might to excise the memory, the seed of desire remains, and when it takes root, you too shall be consumed by the self-same fervor. I will dig it out. I will dispense with the corruption in my soul ere your rotten insight spreads. 'Twas my weakness that let this wickedness fester, but never again. Today I cast aside fickle emotion and abide in duty alone. Today I renounce all that I was and live only as La Habrea. Thus did I forsake the part of myself that had been polluted by Athena, sealing it within a... Oh, I see, so that he never would get the... So he would never become what she said he would. Sealing it within a crystal. Never did I think I would one day face those memories made flesh. Forgive my bluntness, but your actions bordered on insanity. To go to such lengths to escape your memories, you nearly rewrote your very existence. Wait, I thought Final Fantasy XIV doesn't release... They release physical versions of the game? Rest assured, the change did not go unnoticed by our colleagues in the convocation. Igoram and Emmett Selk in particular made plain the suspicions they harbored. Okay, wait, I'm trying to understand. Rest assured, the change did not go unnoticed by our colleagues. Igoram and Emmett Selk in particular made plain the suspicions they harbored. And the change was that he split himself. As well they should have. That you escaped with your life was nothing short of a miracle. What is that color that keeps like almost putting like a gray effect on things? Why didn't you destroy the crystal then and there? Did you think to one day make use of the knowledge it contained? I will not deny such considerations played into my decision, but my main motivation was fear. I had never attempted such a feat before. The crystal was my sole recourse should something go awry with the remainder of my soul. In hindsight, to cling to it was a mistake born of doubt. Right, needing to put himself back together. Athena must have anticipated that I would resort to such measures and prepared a vessel beforehand that would accept the dregs of my soul. Oh, they announced the crossover event too, April 2nd. Recommend looking at the sky there, at the north of the arena near the top of the tubes. Okay. With ADN. With, near the top of the tubes with what is ADN? Hephaestus doubtless believed he was performing his duty as a husband and father should, yet in truth he was but a puppet being pulled to and fro by Athena's desires. His goal was not to raise himself high. He thought only of seeing his dear Athena live again, that she might finish what she began. Right, because he had the memories, so... Wait, so the collector's edition is physical. Is this the first time they've done a physical collector's edition? DNA. Oh, that's, I didn't know that. That's funny. First time, gotcha. Oh, okay. Other people said no, so get fucked, Devin. Idiot. Yet for all that, he and I were alike. We yet shared a fatal flaw, you see. Our need for control blinded us to other perspectives. They've had one for every expansion? Oh, that's so weird. I've never heard of that. While I was enthralled to Hephaestus, you called out to me. What say you now? Does La Habrea speak true? And now it's your turn to do the same. I just want to know one thing. Did you truly believe that hiding the truth was best for me, even knowing how I felt about my mother? The La Habrea I know had a fatal flaw, after all. I'm still not convinced. I've said all that I can say. Now it is for you to choose to believe me or not. Oh, that music means definitely not. The La Habrea I know holds duty above all else. I would sooner prostrate myself before an erupting volcano than place my fickle emotions in his path. When you return to the surface, you'll doubtless don that mask once more. So before we climb out of this forsaken pit, I suppose I should say, thank you, Hephaestus. Oh, so oh, duh, that's his real name before he became La Habrea. I don't know why I didn't. This is the second time there's been something that's very obvious that I just, for some reason, didn't even think about. Yeah, the 26th is pre-order. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look it up. Hephaestus was far more than an imitation of La Habrea. He was quite literally a part of him. But La Habrea, to me, is a man who thinks of naught but his duty. By casting aside the burden that Hephaestus represented, he shall become ever more himself in a way. But he already did that, so... I've said all that needs to be said. From this moment forward, I pledge that my heart shall not lead me astray. Uh-oh. I've heard enough. There's more I would yet discuss, but we should first return to Pandemonium's gates. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I need to see what the statue is, though. Oh yeah, they have an Endwalker collector's. It's so weird. I had never heard of the physical ones. All right, I'm gonna need all the dates again. I guess because I never get to have them. I don't think they exist. What's weird is I've never like seen them like advertised. I've never seen anybody be like, look at this, you know? Oh, the Twitter account isn't even posting. Well, dang. I want to see what it looks like. Maybe you'll complete post Endwalker before worrying about anything else. Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, we kind of have an expansion coming out soon. Like, real soon. All right. I like the little happy music they get there for a sec. Didn't watch this guy. I think you can go back there if you want, but it's not really important. Just a little detail. Oh, yeah, I forgot to look. Can I go back there? We've regained complete control of the facility, but it shall take some time yet until things are in working order again. I mean, I'm sure I'm going to be doing the dungeons, the raid series more. Athena viewed Erechthonius as the ideal test subject. Hephaestus' research must have been very nearly complete, so to seek him out like it did. All right, so there's still 4 more fights, so I owe you an apology. It was due to my own inexperience that Hephaestus was so easily able to take hold of my mind. Panel's over now. I also owe you thanks. If you and Themis hadn't chosen to brave the chaos occurring in Pandemonium, then I would have never known La Habrea's story, my father's story. 'Twas a tale I too was fascinated to hear. I very much look forward to speaking with Azim upon my return. I cannot help but wonder how much of this he foresaw. Yeah, what's up with the Azim foreseeing things? Had to get that PAX news. Welcome back, Jer. There is some big stuff, huh? I'm afraid I cannot allow that, Elidibus. So long as you retain control of Pandemonium, there is work to be done. But of course, I shall first free the remaining warders and restore this place to its former glory. Using the facilities in Tartarus, we should be able to reverse the changes made to their bodies and minds. I shall stay behind to oversee the process. Except for Agdistus. You already have that week scheduled off? Perfect. Look at that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to talk to my manager and see if I can take that off. That as well. But I must yet learn why I was considered the key to Hephaestus' experiments and how he intended to revive Athena. Probably because you're half, like, your blood and stuff. Such questions are best left unanswered. In fact, I forbid the pursuit of that knowledge. The boundary between man and creation shall never again be crossed. Are you sure? And I intend to destroy the crystal containing Hephaestus' essence, that this mistake never again repeats. I see no reason to gainsay your judgment. There is yet the matter of your crystal, however. Truth be told, I had not considered its origins until I saw the one containing Hephaestus's ether. I was struck by how wholly different they were. There is another? Yeah, I got a crystal from the future, so I came to the past. It was sent to me while imbuing a crystal with memories is a simple process. Storing a message, a warning even, would be something altogether more complex. This also means that someone besides the present company and Azem was aware of the plot unfolding within Pandemonium. Then why would they not make themselves known even now? No threats remain. Perhaps it was one of the other warders. We shall question them after they are freed. I don't think so. That task may take some time, a resource I'd rather not steal more of from you. Return at your leisure and we... Wait for the next pat. 6.4? I am of the same mind. Leave the loose ends to us and continue upon your journey, or if you're so inclined, take a much-needed repose. Log off for a while, hero. This talk of journeys smacks of Azem. As well it should. He has pledged to keep moving until he has seen every corner of the world. If you do find yourself with a spare moment, you might bring that crystal of yours to La Habrea. You may be able to offer further insight. Until then, my friend. Have I done any of the MSQ? Nope. Alright, these are the collector's edition stuff. That's cool. Or the physical collectors. I mean, I like the statue's cool. Waiting to do the role quest for Endwalker first. Shadowbringers and Endwalker, yeah. Oh my god, the wind-up. Apparently, Yoshi P said you may have noticed a lot of Final Fantasy IX references, but the reason is a secret. Yeah, because they're gonna announce the remaster soon. Dude, the wind-up Zidane and wind-up Garnet are so pretty. Oh, I love them so much. I need... That 100%, that's the secret. I mean, I think obviously they probably have stuff too, but I think that's the secret. If the minions will interact with each other. Wind-up Zidane just touches wind-up Garnet's butt. Ooh, soft. Just the physical items, so you can order the digital collectors to play on day one without waiting for a shipment. They're gonna offer a separate collector's box with just the physical. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I like that. Hopefully cheaper than the one that comes with the game and everything. Yeah, because I need that. The digital one. The physical one's cool, but it's definitely gonna depend on how much moolahs that actually is. There's a statue in those, the Shadowbringers one. I saw the Endwalker one is like the paladin doing the thing. It'd be slimy if they upcharged for Separare, right? Said they would release it sooner, but there is another release coming out, and he said he wanted to play it, so he gave it a week. Ah, Elden Ring, then whispers that it's the Elden Ring DLC. Yeah, I was gonna say Elden Ring. I look forward to your returning with the crystal, but worry not. I shall try my level best to stave off loneliness while you're gone. I'm sure you will. La Habrea's mask crowns me when I've transformed. As you may have noticed during our battle, La Habrea's mask crowns me when I've transformed. It is said that we manifest in a way that reflects our innermost selves. I had thought that mask a symbol of the chains that bound my heart, but recent events have caused me to reconsider that assumption. It crystal that hangs from Erechthonius' waist was a gift from me, made in the hope that it would spark growth in his aptitude for magic. Just plain he no longer requires it, but I see no reason he cannot wear it for a while longer. Interesting. Alright, gotta go to Aporia. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm excited. So I'll definitely need to write down, hi David. I'll need to write down make sure I have the dates and stuff. And I don't know what I want to pre-order it on either. Why, if it isn't Missil, excuse me if I'm not my usual chipper self, but we have not been without our difficulties in your absence. You see, communication with the airship Professor Claudian commissioned for his search was lost some time ago. Now we have oh yeah, because there's something going on with him too. There's like another little story going on. Make matters worse, Nemgigi has just sent word of an unusually large amount of energy coming from somewhere within the ethereal sea. I was just on my way to the Ishascope, in fact. Please, you must come with me. Let's go! Yeah, I'll probably do the PS5, even though I play on PC. I have played it on PlayStation. It's actually where I started playing it. I like it. The problem is like typing to people and stuff. I know I could get a Bluetooth keyboard, but... What is that? Is it real? So Pandemonium's just showing up now in... Okay. Why is it that whenever danger visits the world, you are never far behind? Hi. Dude, his character growth was so good. And you too. Professor Claudian's assistants, I take it. As you arrived before me, I take it you are involved in this. I would thank you to furnish me with an explanation. So that's Pandemonium. It's from the past, but maybe not. I mean, it is from the past, but now, listen, dude. Kid has the first baseball game today. Gotta get him ready. Glad I got to... Thank you, Devin. I'm glad you got to run one with us, finally. I know how much you hate me and you don't want to play Final Fantasy XIV with me anymore, but... While the research summary you submitted to the forum gave us no cause for concern, these details are alarming. The professor's last message indicated he was on his way to Azizla. Oh, but we know not whether he ever reached his destination. Kind of like how you didn't want to play with me or BD. I want to play with both of you. You just don't play, Miles. A rash endeavor, even for Claudian, but he has ever allowed the thrill of discovery to cloud his better judgment. We have no recourse but to entreat Ishgard's aid in searching for him. Furnish me with an explanation is so much cooler than what the hell is going on, yup. Oh, Ria's right. Yeah, good luck to the first baseball game. I read that and it didn't compute, or I didn't connect the dots. Enjoy. Good luck. As for that unsightly fortress which materialized in the ethereal sea, Pandemonium, was it? Cannot be left alone. For the time being, information regarding this matter must be strictly controlled so as to minimize panic. We'll gather those with knowledge of the ethereal sea and continue monitoring it for further irregularities. Not you, BD. You play this game. We were talking to Miles about playing this. Am I going to get the collector's edition? Yeah, I think so. Definitely the digital one, because I need, there's a reason why Final Fantasy IX is being referenced, and of course I'm going to get the ones that come with wind-up Zidane and wind-up Garnet. I need it. You two, submit a detailed report to the forum at once. Like, I'm just imagining a raid series that's Final Fantasy IX, and I'll be drooling. At present, we have far more questions than answers. Nevertheless, I would ask for your assistance at such a time that our investigation has concluded. You can go and see it in the ethereal sea? Oh, cool. Very good. Now, if you will excuse me, I must apprise the forum of what has occurred here. Can see Pandemonium, you mean? Just like hanging out now? Miles says he plays this game. Just when we need him the most, Professor Claudian remains unaccounted for. He even brought the crystal with him. We're left with scarce few straws to grasp at. While I am but a lowly assistant, even I can see that our two current problems are likely related. The same party or phenomena may be responsible for both. Conversely, I see now that my unexperienced imagination failed to do Pandemonium's pitiless spires justice. I can only wonder if the facility itself traversed the ages. Did the creations within do the same? What of the keywords? But answers to these questions shall come in time, I'm sure. For now, I must do as Master Fortuno asked and write that report. They already had Final Fantasy VI raid as far as I've seen, so... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it'd be... I'd love to see... we have a Final Fantasy VIII raid. I would love to see if we had a Final Fantasy IX. We don't have one yet. As for you, pray, get what rest your responsibilities will allow. When next we call upon you, I wager we shall need you in prime condition. Endwalker was obviously had a ton of Final Fantasy IV. We've had Final Fantasy III references, obviously a ton. Final Fantasy IX is just hasn't had that many. Final Fantasy IX and Final Fantasy X haven't had that many references. I mean, there's a bunch that haven't, but I'm surprised that those two haven't yet. I think Final Fantasy IX and X are going to have a lot of references in the next one, just based off of some of the, like, screenshots I've seen of like, a locale or something. Eater of Souls. I had a feeling you would arrive soon. Urgent tidings always seem to carry you in their wake, after all, and Master Fortuno recently sent word regarding his investigation. It seems he's uncovered information regarding Professor Claudian's whereabouts and the sudden appearance of Pandemonium in the Ethereal Sea. We would do well to meet with him at once. If you have no objections, I ask that you proceed to the Aetioscope forthwith. I shall make the necessary arrangements and join you shortly. Alright, I'll see you, friend. P9, good luck. Just kidding, watch the floor, remember your opposites. Shoot, I don't know my opposites. Alright, we'll grab... it's this, right? I know I don't need to, but just to do it, just to... This doesn't really have story, it's just them, so I can kind of skip through this. I feel like whenever this music starts, I'm like, alright, I don't have to read. Because they're just going to be goofy about it. They want to make it harder for me. They're going to take my tales and embellish them. The savage creation you encountered bears more than a few similarities to the carbuncle. Cannot help yourself from asking even more questions. Cute. One day you too shall develop the keen instincts of a researcher. Missile stories have already set several theories stirring in my mind. Take Faustus. It would be a great leap to assume that he studied at length the regenerative and death-defying properties of the Phoenix. Yeah? I doubt they'll have story in that, but that's gonna like... Because it's just, this is just unlocking Savage. I do understand your point. If I were to submit such a report, I would soon thereafter be forced to write a formal apology. He's more open to wild theories than you might think. That very well may be. An academic does not achieve the station he has without curiosity. So they don't have so much so they had to nerf it. So they used to do like multiple difficulties of something, or is that just trials? I guess it's probably just trials, right? Yeah. So there's trials have extreme, like hard and extreme versions, and then raids have savage. I just love like the idea, like 8-man raids coming from World of Warcraft. An 8-man raid sounds just great for doing for pushing content and learning and like progress and. Yeah, I'm going down here, right? DPS check they had for the first part of the last term was so high that certain classes were excluded in the world race. Oh, yikes. So that leads to Ultima Thule, which is cool. Because that music breaks me. They haven't done that in years. Jeez. How quick were they to nerf it? Because they don't do like PTR and stuff, right? Am I gonna do the tribal stuff? I'm doing some right now for dailies, but one day I'll catch up for the other things. Took a few weeks. That kind of stinks that they didn't do it faster. But I guess they wanted the world race to just go. Yeah, you can see Pandemonium all right. Is that... Wait, maybe not? Yeah, it's right there. I was like, wait, I saw part of it. Huh. Oh, this. I thought it was, I didn't see the... Yeah, I haven't unlocked any crafting stuff. Like, I'm crafted gatherer. That's all after I'm done with MSQ. Or caught up with MSQ. I want to be experiencing the MSQ with folks for the first time. And then I'll do everything, like, other stuff after that. I thank you for answering my summons with haste. Let us forego formalities and jump straight to the heart of the matter. Namely, the whereabouts of Professor Claudian, who has not been seen since his ill-advised journey to Azisla. Subsequent expedition discovered an airship in the vicinity of the Etherochemical Research Facility. Although the vessel clearly belonged to the professor, he was nowhere to be found. Huh. There were signs that someone, perhaps the man himself, had forced their way into the facility, so this trail was duly followed. However, the trail led nowhere. In the most literal sense, 'twas almost as if an entire sector of the facility had been wrested from existence. Let me guess, it's where the Warring Triad are kept? Like where we... Further investigation confirmed the expedition party's suspicions. Nigh on, an entire sector of Azisla has been teleported elsewhere. Teleported to where? We believe that its destination was none other than the Ethereal Sea. Here were its Allagan facilities reconstituted as the Halls of Pandemonium, to great success, as you can see. So that means Professor Claudian is in there, in that monstrous fortress? That is our leading theory. We are certain enough, at least, to risk sending you into the depths in search of the missing man. Yet before we do, there is another pressing matter. Why are you wearing robes? Why do you look like an Asian? While Pandemonium may appear firmly sealed, an unknown entity was recently spied crawling forth from its gates. We observed its behavior with the Aishascope, and to our horror, witnessed it gorging upon the surrounding ether like a ravenous beast. It must be stopped. The Ethereal Sea harbors the souls of the departed. 'Tis the wellspring from which all creatures are born. If its flow were disturbed, life itself might cease to be. Precisely. Its safety must be our first priority. Rid us of this menace, then we will be at liberty to investigate what wicked machinations are afoot. Nodders. This memory crystal was recovered from Claudian's airship. Take it with you. It may yet provide some insight into the enigma of Pandemonium. Without Themis, there will be no army of phantom warriors. I realize you are more than capable in combat, but are you certain you'll be alright? Themis isn't the only one who can summon our... Yeah, because I got the power of Azim, baby! He isn't? Why, of course, I should have known someone of your talents would master even the Ancient's arcane arts. Apologies for my failure of imagination. It's okay, don't let it happen again. Little meat potato. Once we are freed of the looming specter of pandemonium, you must promise to share your knowledge, for the sake of thorough reports. I shall gather researchers from the confluence to construct a means to convey you to your destination. The rest is in your hands. Dude, I'm so excited that we have a release date. I'm assuming everyone's going to be playing on early access, right? Like, it's not really early access. Basios. Oh, wait. That's its name? I've heard Tomas say that name a few times. Fucking spoiler. In truth, my days are stuffed to the brim, what with all the record taking and document fetching, but worry not. The knowledge that the realm's survival hinges on my efforts sustains me. At this depth, the ethereal sea itself poses little real danger, but we know not what else awaits you. Depends? Well, not really. If early access is from pre-ordering the game, then there really is no like early access. There's like when people play, and then there's when people play late. You know, like as for a game, for an MMO, I don't really believe in early access. It's not early access. It's launch or late, you know? At this point, right. Is it only from pre-ordering? It's not a higher price? I don't know. I can't look it up because I don't want to get spoiled on anything. I doubt I'd get spoiled by looking at a store, but you never know. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Right. If it's the same price, then hell yeah. I think it's just pre-order. Yeah, I think so. I got my... Yeah. So I'm curious if... I think that's the only thing that's in here. Has anybody played this? 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim. Got it for like $6, but I've heard really good things. I've heard really good things. It's a Vanillaware game, so same people that just did Unicorn Overlord. There was one copy on Amazon, so I was like, okay, I'll get it. Never heard of Unicorn Overlord? Oh, yeah, that just came out. It came out while we were doing the Tipathon, and apparently it's amazing. Most games nowadays have early access, more expensive. Yeah, which stinks, because, like, it's not, like, again, with something like this, it's not an MMO. Like a blotch of dark ink on a serene canvas, pandemonium now floats foreboding upon the ethereal sea. From its gates has emerged a beast with an insatiable appetite for souls, and its feast threatens to sever the flow of life itself. Although pandemonium's mysteries beckon to you from the darkness, you must first quell this immediate threat to the star. I like that this isn't just, they were able to move it now, so it's not just in the past thing. It's now here. Early access in an MMO is terrible, right? Because it's not early access. It's either you play on release or you play late. All right, everyone ready? Sorry that took so long. Giving a set people access like that is just right. But if it's just from buying the game, then I think that's fine. The Northern Oh, hello. Hi, Yanni. Yeah. Mythic creation. Dope. For all the different spreads, if you have the circle, please spread along the edge. If you don't have the circle, please move to let them spread around the edge. Got it. Maybe. Mage's Lament?
My strength is without equal. Flames take you. My every breath is laced with magics.
Huh. I don't know who that is that's talking.
Find you. Few can wield such power as mine.
Dual spell? Let's go. Is that guy talking?
Flames take you.
Uh-oh.
This shouldn't kill you. Another fleeting diversion.
Yo, it's hard to focus on the fight when you're just bopping. Martialist?
Make it fun for me. The first drops are always the sweetest.
This is a fork and bop, dude. Oh, that's super cool. Oh, he looks so dope, though. He's like drooling. They? The thing here? Hold that for a sec. Done that before. Oops. Like trying to figure out the story of this fight too while we do it. All right, fire and ice.
Ice binds you. Entertain me, my darlings.
I see.
Flames take you. Ice bind you. This shouldn't kill you.
I actually don't know what I was supposed to do there. Then. Oh, that was another one of the things that they used, though.
This ain't the fight till the dying begins.
Well, I'm the only one that died, I think, so. That was cool. I don't know what I was supposed to do there, though. I thought I just had to get my circle to the edge. Look at that team. They're so hot. We're the best. I think you had a toe out and got hit by the ice. I'm not 100% sure, but I think there was a donut attack on top of the spread circles. Yeah, there was like a circle. There was a big circle, and then it came in, and I tried to move up, but I think maybe I got clipped by that circle. Yeah, spread, but was outside that. I think that's probably what happened. That was cool, but I want to know what that was. Impressive work. Their memories of your tenacity were not embellished in the slightest. Athena? Do not be alarmed. A proper introduction shall set your mind at ease. I am Athena, chief keyword of Pandemonium, wife to La Habrea, and mother to Erechthonius, and it is I who made Pandemonium anew in the underworld. Cool. In a manner of speaking, I am the source of all your recent troubles. I must say, I did not imagine I would meet you in this age. A slight miscalculation, but perhaps a fortunate one, for your deeds in the past have left quite an impression on me. I understand you have reason to be wary, but I assure you there is no need. I know not what La Habrea has told you of me, but all that I have done out of sincere scientific curiosity. I don't think anybody's arguing against that. That appetite yet remains even after my rebirth. Conflict is the furthest thing from my mind, and I ask that you at least hear me out before brandishing your weapon. Reborn? In a sense, yes. It was the only way I could see my research completed. The myriad souls floating in the ethereal sea provide all the raw material I require, and your Professor Claudian proved a most welcome surprise. Worry not, for I treat all my tools with care, especially those with which I will grasp godhood. Oh, okay, you're still a problem. Got it. You are as stubborn as La Habrea, I see. Although I speak in earnest, you refuse to hear the meaning of my words. Perhaps you would be better served by a different teacher. Luckily, you already possess the tools I require to make one for you. My crystal? My other crystal? That crystal teems with memories. Memories of two souls you know quite well, La Habrea and Erechthonius. I shall stitch them into the fabric of two errant souls, that with their help you may come to see clearly. How? Where are we? Surely these two have much to tell you of me, and I would have you listen. Perhaps then you shall better understand me, my desire for godhood. Boss was eating souls, taking its power and identity before regurgitating them and eating another one. Oh, that's why it was like the martialist lament. There is another, but their soul has proven difficult to work with. However, with these memories, I may very well manage to weave together something presentable. There is another, but their soul has proven difficult to work with. I'm assuming that's Elidibus. Although, Elidibus shouldn't be here, so... You have a place in my plans. I do hope that in time you come to realize that cooperation is the best path forward. I have little understanding of where we are, yet somehow I am unsurprised to find you here. At present, I have more questions than answers. Perhaps you can help me address this inequity. Is there somewhere we can speak without fear of interruption? Dude, we're like in the... like anywhere, really, maybe. Good afternoon, turd burglar. Huh. Some hints I can glean from the surroundings, but I would prefer you simply cut through this knot of questions. Are you hiding over here, you two? How unexpected. I do hope we can consider them allies. One with an aura of overwhelming authority and another that seems uncomfortable in his own skin. I don't know how long it's been, but it's good as ever to see your face. Would that it went under more conventional circumstances. Just where are we? And what events have led to this unexpected reunion? What a great time to be a Final Fantasy fan, huh? Ah, yes, I remember you telling us about this memory crystal. To think that it contained our memories. So then who sent it to us? It must have been Athena then? This is a lot to take in, not least of all, the fact that you hail from the future. I searched for you after a time, but could find no trace. Now I know why. But you should have known us. I guess he kind of did, because he was the first Ascian that revealed themselves to us. Our age had its share of surprises, if my memories are to be believed. The supposedly world-ending final days came upon us, yet here we are, in a future where you, at least, exist. Yeah, about that. Do we overcome the despair that befalls us? Do we find a way to live on? Questions without simple answers, it seems. Let us take heart that life endured in some form. As but memories, we may never have the luxury of the larger picture. Regardless, now that it has come to pass, this future must be protected from Athena's schemings. Let this conviction guide our every action. This definitely feels like the most involved raid series so far, besides maybe the Crystal Tower. Agreed, but as memories given fleeting form, we are bereft of any physical or magical talents. We cannot aid Missil in battle. Nay, Athena meant us to speak and nothing more. Though we may be tools, we need not be slaves to her whims. We will tear ourselves from her grasp and shatter her ambitions. I must wonder how she knew of our history with Missil. She was there, right? Like, oh no, she wasn't. That was just like a... Likely she possessed some means by which to observe events within Pandemonium, either while they were occurring or after the fact. Regardless, her knowledge far exceeds our own, a shortcoming we must remedy at once. So he killed her, and then she went to the Ethereal Sea, but was still able to somehow view Pandemonium, and then was able to summon Pandemonium into the... We do well to learn more of the Pandemonium, now dominating the landscape of souls. Missil's colleagues will doubtless prove to be of value in that respect. Those ones? If Sid were here, he'd know what to do. Are those two over there researchers from this era? We might share what we know at once, that we might piece together this vexing puzzle. Pandemonium awakens. La Habrea is eyeing the frightened researchers with a mix of curiosity and derision. Why do your companions hesitate to approach? We may be unusual visitors, but time is of the essence. Bring them here. I just like look over at them like... Although you may be but a confluence of memory, it is an honor to meet the personages I have only read of in Missil's reports. As a researcher, this is beyond exciting. I know what you mean. I can scarcely stop my legs from shaking. We're powerless to do aught but speak. I see no reason why you should be afraid. It isn't my life I fear for. I only fear that I might not have the chance to ask you all the questions now burning a hole in my mind. We stand before two of the ancients, who hold priceless knowledge beyond the kin of any of our peers. But what purpose does fear serve if not to be confronted and conquered? To that end, we shall share with you our records, and perhaps together we can find the thread which will lead us safely out of this conundrum. I love the word conundrum. Information shall be our most precious resource, for that is the only weapon we can wield in these forms. Our memories are at your complete disposal. We can start with Athena, whose thirst for discovery would see all life consumed. Her desires haven't changed. Still, she seeks to transcend her mortal existence so that she might unravel the mysteries of life. She would become a god. A nebulous concept, but Athena had her own ideas on what divinity entailed. In her mind, a god can create souls at will. Anyone else's audio a little scuffed? Oh. Anybody else having audio issues? I hope not. Thus she chose the underworld, or the ethereal sea as it is known in this age, as the staging ground for her final experiments. Here lies practically bottomless well of ether. Okay. So it's just Xana's? Good. As long as it's not on my end. Even if it means stemming the flow of life itself, she intends to continue her work. She thinks of nothing else. We caught a glimpse of Athena as we came into this world. Her smile, her voice, they were just as I remember. Without even realizing it, I found myself feeling an affection for her. Even though she was gonna torture you as an experiment thing, maybe? I still don't really understand, though, what she was trying to do. Don't look at me like I've gone mad. I'm not asking you to join her side. I know the true Erechthonius would never want that, but these emotions remain, in memory, if nowhere else. We shall remain here to compile what information we can. You must infiltrate Pandemonium and seek out Athena. I guess they haven't really told us what she was trying to do. We know, like, she was trying to do something, but they haven't specifically said what. I would ask that you leave the memory crystal with us. It may hold secrets which have yet to be unveiled. All that's left is to cross that menacing threshold. Shall we take a closer look? Dude. It's just so cool that I'm going to be going to a Final Fantasy concert in like a few hours. Oh man. Just like listening to some of the music. I have one question for you. Does the word Arasite mean aught to you? Arasite? Why yes, there are a few records of its existence. It mainly makes appearances in the Legends of Ivalice and in tales concerning the Asian Oh shit. Well, in tales concerning an entity known as an Asian. This personage is associated with Black Arasite, known as the Heart of Sabik. A source of considerable power. I see. So time has not buried it. Oh, it did. Huh. So the Heart of Sabik is what powered Ultima Weapon and contains the spell, the spell Ultima, right? It's even in the song that plays at the very final fight of 6.0. Well, okay, not very final, but I must think. Leave me be while you attend to your task. Brea asked me about Arasite and has yet to say a word since he heard the answer. Did I say something wrong? Dude, I don't know. From the outside, Pandemonium looks no different than it does in the past. However, there's no guarantee that the inside will be familiar. You would do well to secure the area near the entrance first. Once it has been cleared of threats, Brea and I can approach and we shall begin our exploration of the interior. I was just not expecting this much, story. Portal should convey you to Pandemonium's gates. I hardly need to tell you to keep your weapon at the ready. I knew you would come, Themis. I never lost faith that we would meet again. I told you as much, did I not? I understand you may be confused. I was too at first. Well, Elidibus shouldn't be here. See, I'm not the true Themis. I was made by Athena, molded from one of the many souls at her disposal. I'm only an illusion built from memory. No more real than La Habrea or Erechthonius. Okay, that makes sense. Even so, I believe I have a grasp on the situation. This is the distant future. A future where Athena lives once more, although the means of her rebirth are yet beyond me. You are here to stop her. Have I the right of it so far? Very good. I would be disappointed if you did not rise to her challenge. But is she actually reborn? I guess we'll find out. Although I am sorry to say that I cannot aid you. My creator has tampered with my essence, and I am oddly inclined to act in her interest. I can do naught but offer you words of warning. We will fight, and it cannot be avoided. Oh, cool. There's no need for that pained expression. Remember, I am but an illusion. Nothing worth shedding tears over. I would feel terrible if I had to trounce Elidibus again. I'm saying that. I don't know. I'm saying that. Seriously, though. I love Elidibus. I know not what is in your mind, but I must stress once again that I cannot defy the urge to stand against you. Athena's hold over me is unyielding. Still, I would ask that you listen carefully to the advice I offer you now. I wonder if it's going to be like the Warrior of Light fight. Athena has prepared a new vessel to replace Erechthonius so that she may become a god. By gathering the souls readily available in the Sea of Ether, she tempers her own essence. So she just wants to become like an amalgamation of souls? The souls are faint, diffuse. She doubts whether they are sufficient for her goals, so she has turned her gaze to you. Despite your thin ether, you managed to lay Hephaestus low, and Athena would know the secret of your strength. To that end, she has prepared an experiment for her observation. Fight for your life against Athena's creation, and in doing so, give her the knowledge she desires. I guess we don't have the power of Hydaelyn anymore to bail us out. Oh, that's so cool, though. Is this like a Dark Alexander thing going on? Yeah. Black materia. Wait. What's happening? Athena has made her move. We must find a way to reach her or all is lost. That's Eustace from Courage the Cowardly Dog. We can do little but hope for Missil's success. That's dope. It's like a pandemonium. Once a mass of lifeless stone, now imbued with a soul. Athena has grown much since her death at La Habrea's hand. Although the souls she creates are imperfect, they act with absolute obedience. I know you shall cut your way through this monster, as you have so many others. Then you shall come before me. Do not hesitate to do what you must, for that is the only way to stop Athena. I love that the castle of Pandemonium turned into... It's very Final Fantasy IX. Alexandria. It looks nasty. Erabaseus. Zeus. go fight him. Oh, I can't make that jump. I'll use this then instead. Team, you ready for the 10th circle? You steel yourself to brave pandemonium once again, but your advance is blocked by a familiar face, Themis, who has been molded by Athena from memories of the past and souls of the present. Although his soul is friendly, his voice is friendly, he says that the strings of his creator force him to face you as foe. Before he departs, the massive stones and impregnable gates of pandemonium arrange into a twisted form. Let's do it, dude. All right, Tomas, what's my hint? What's my tip here? Oh, this is all parts of... Break tethers by running away from each other. If a player gets webbed, please run through the web to break them free, or they will die from debuff. Use the web bridges to get to other platforms. Those weren't cool. Thank you, Psionic. The wings seem so tiny. He's got a little... Don't judge his little baby wing. You already have healers? I think we have healers. We just need... We're missing a DPS and a tank. Kill it before it lays eggs. Nom, 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 nom. These boss designs are super cool, though. I really hope we meet Azim at some point, somehow.
Pandemonium. From countless failures have I wrought miracles. Into soulless vessels I breathe life.
Demoniac dungeon? That's pretty cool. Let's do it! Yeah!
Like a spider, I spin my web. This prison offers no escape.
Oh, we have to soak these? What?
I mustn't disappoint Lady Athena.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit. I didn't know that that would do that.
Stay where you are.
All right, so they started doing that again, huh? Mechanics that kill you. You gotta see them again.
Wet like unto chains.
That's so cool, though.
A tangled morsel awaiting death.
Oops.
All paths lead back to me.
Like, trying to figure out the mechanics here. Oops.
Stay where you are.
You're not the boss of me.
A tangled morsel awaiting death.
Can I go in?
All paths lead back to me. These bars are unbreakable.
It's like, all right, people are going over here, so I'm gonna go over there too. Oh, they're very different. WoW and yeah, they're very, very different. I should have held on to that for a bit.
And these cells are mine.
All right, so the other one is the one that you need to
Stay where you are.
like stay still for.
Bear yourselves to me. Your punishment shall be unending.
I don't want to use my damage buff thing until
For mother.
Ooh, I wasn't paying attention. Ooh, it's okay. Oh yeah, I still got it.
I'll give you special cells.
Guessing I don't soak that?
Your soul scream.
Oops, that's when I stay.
Went like unto chains. These bars are unbreakable. Stay where you are.
Poor Eustace got smoked.
Like unto chains.
Woo! For the best. That was cool. I like that fight. I mean, I like all these fights so far. I can see why people, they don't really feel like, they feel pretty, obviously that one had something that felt like you needed to see it once before you knew what to do. Unless you were, you know, explicitly told. You ain't got nothing on us. Pandemonium spider castle thing guy. The attack where the castle hits the arena floor we were on. Oh, yeah, yeah. Huh. It was a beautiful display as always. I stand enchanted by your grace in battle. What does that look like? Is that? Pandemonium's final gate has been cast wide. I shall await your arrival beyond. Is... you want to throw wide the gate? Apologies for not coming sooner. This space is enveloped by some fell energy, and we couldn't risk venturing through it before taking due precautions. Tank or DPS? Were my eyes mistaken? Was that Themis? It was the miss, yeah. Tell us what you know. We must consider our next course of action carefully. I'm curious if we've met any other Ascians and, like, didn't know yet. Meant to talk to Ericthonius first, but that's okay. I ought to have anticipated this. If she bore witness to past events within Pandemonium, Athena would have found Elidibus impossible to overlook. Few possess such a talent for magics, to say naught of the emissary's discerning judgment. And so she found his soul upon the tides of the ethereal sea and used his memories to craft a puppet that would serve her whims. How? Wasn't his soul trapped in the crystal tower? And then was, like, used up? But is what Themis said true? She imbued Pandemonium itself with a soul. To breathe life into that which should never live. Athena's research is fast approaching its culmination. Fortunately, with the information shared with us by your friends, we've made some strides toward figuring out how to stop her. A crystal called the Heart of Sabik may be the key. The researchers related a quick but thorough history of events leading to the present, the sundering of the star, the emergence of the Ascians, and the calamities that they brought to bear upon the realm. Tales that under other circumstances we would have considered childish fantasy, if not for a name that rang true to La Habrea's memories. The Heart of Sabik. To you, the secret of Ultima weapons might, not least the spell known as Ultima, and a source of enduring mystery. We are told that a general from the Garlean Empire was gifted this Auracite by an Ascian, that the Ultima weapon might be perfected. That Ascian, of course, being La Habre. The identity of this shadowy benefactor, however, remains a curious unknown. Oh, okay. You seem to be a veritable trove of uncommon knowledge. If there is aught you are withholding... I mean, he's just a memory of La Habrea, so, like, it doesn't matter. Very well. At present, the Heart of Sabik itself is of greater moment. It is a creation of Athena's, made during her time with the words of La Habrea. Dude, getting lore about an ARR thing now is so cool. This predates even, like, something that was, like, so kind of just, you know, cool. This predates even Pandemonium's construction. She brought before us a crystal she claimed to have chanced upon, saying it contained immense power. She dubbed it Auracite, studying it with a fervor unusual even for her. The eventual fruit of her efforts was a Stygian crystal unlike aught we had ever seen, the Heart of Sabik. Ah, but even that might have been... Did Athena encounter Ultima the High Seraph, perchance? Another throwback to Rabanast. An unexpectedly specific question. I gather that the Heart of Sabik is not the only Auracite in this era. Regardless, I know not of this High Seraph. Athena was never forthcoming as to how she found the crystal, though we came to suspect that it was not of our star. Much later, we discovered that Auracite magnifies the desires of those who come into contact with it. This would do much to explain Athena's actions following her recovery of the crystal. Not of this world, eh? Alas, this realization came too late. By the time I moved to seal the Auracite and its insidious influence away, Athena's plot had already been laid. So what became of the Heart of Sabik? I took it from Athena's laboratory after I ended her life. The density of the ether within was unlike anything I had observed. I knew its capacity for destruction, but further analysis proved impossible. I elected to safeguard it myself. Well, it is possible that Athena herself obscured the crystal's contents. Even were her memories stored within, I would have remained in ignorance. If she included some mechanism by which to give these memories forms, as she did with our own, she would be reborn. After we destroyed the Ultima weapon, then the heart of Sabik would be destroyed too, maybe? And that's ironic that I should have protected those very memories in the name of safeguarding the star. Fate is loath to see mistakes go unpunished. That's a cool line. I feel like that aura around this, like this thing looks familiar, but I can't place it, but the aura around it. The monster unleashed Ultima? I can only guess that it was Athena's hand that placed such magic within the Heart of Sabik. If so, it's only natural she would gift her own creations with such terrible power. The Emissary's Judgment. La Habrea would discuss lingering questions concerning Athena. I have told you all I know of Athena and the many secrets she kept hidden from the world. If she indeed stored her memories within the Heart of Sabik, we must ask ourselves how they were awakened in this age. When was the crystal last sighted? Huh? During my fight with the Ultima weapon, right? In which you triumphed, but failed to recover the heart. Yet, according to your colleagues, there was another on the battlefield that day, an Ascian. And this self-same Ascian was later struck down at a location known as the Atherochemical Research Facility. I've heard that name, and recently, the site of Professor Claudian's disappearance. Indeed, he was tracing an ethereal signature resembling that of the memory crystal in his possession, a signature that may well have belonged to the Heart of Sabik, in which case it is no coincidence that Athena's awakening followed. But what reason would he have to bring her back to life? Was his mind not his own? Right, because the crystal makes it not your own. They just said that. Yet more questions without answers. Although Athena's essence is that of memory, her magics have not suffered for lack of a physical body. As the world is now, it should not be possible, but she must have found a suitable vessel. If Elidibus is to be believed, she readies this vessel for godhood and is perilously close to success. It beggars belief, as you well know, you were the linchpin of her ambition. Yours was the only form that could contain the immense power Athena required, and it has long since turned to dust. As pleasant as this discussion is, we require more information. Yeah, talking about my body. You know who awaits you, Themis. I fear you won't find him so cooperative as we're accustomed to. We know not how vast the space beyond these gates may be, but somewhere within lurks Athena, with Elidibus leashed at her side. So we have Elidibus and then Athena, I'm guessing, left. This may be a simplistic theory, but hear me out. If Themis arose from his memories intact, he will be eager to see reason. We need only break the magics that bind him to regain our old ally. When I had fallen under Hephaestus' influence, you didn't stop trying until I was freed. I would ask that you do the same for Themis. Though none of us are real in the conventional sense, I feel it must be done. Themis would never have wished to be your enemy. Ha! While Erichthonius' perspective is a sentimental one, Elidibus may possess privileged knowledge. To question him unimpeded by magics would be ideal. I'm listening all day, all night. Oh, I'm excited. Agdistis broke free of her bonds in her final moments, suggesting that Athena's hold weakens under the weight of combat. You might use the same principle to unshackle Elidibus' mind. But remember that our very nature is fragile. Even if he inhabits a vessel from which, with which to meet you in battle, I am certain is not meant to endure. If left weakened for too long, his ether may dissipate back into the ethereal sea. Best act quickly. I do need to do that because I need to go to a Final Fantasy Distant Worlds concert. No big deal or anything. Pay attention to what Elidibus says. Gives a clue. Okay. So, when we defeated Ultima Weapon, Laha Bread was able to leave with the heart of Sabik, even though he was in Thancred's body. We know not for how long we'll have free reign to go between here and the Aetioscope. We'll remain here for now. Okay. The crystal? I've returned it to the safekeeping of your colleagues. I would find nothing new amongst the memories stored within. This space, on the other hand, is fascinating. Alright, we're already going in. Given form so that he may serve as a tool to unlock the secret of your strength, Themis is unable to defy Athena's whims and now stands against you in battle. However, you know that his heart wishes to stand by your side as he did in ages past, so you resolve to break Athena's hold by any means necessary. Then you might join forces once again to walk through the Pandemonium's gates and fell the evil which lays beyond. Let's get that little... What am I doing? That little slut muffin Leon in here. We have two? There's another one? Yeah, right. But I guess he was able to still take the Aurosite with him, even though he wasn't... Shouldn't have been a physical entity? I think Area's already with us. Is already in the group, I think. Stay in your puddle, stack AoEs so that there is safe space in that puddle. After the first set of puddles, shadow means donut, light means point blank. Okay. The 11th circle. This would be his room. I love it.
I suppose I have Athena to thank for this incarnation. I have long considered how I might stand against you, I admit.
His voice does not fit.
In transformation, I present to you my truth. I am Elidibus.
Oh. Ephemeral Justice. Themis. That's so dope. It's like Warrior of Light-ish.
My heart quivers in anticipation.
Say it. See if I can remember the things I was told.
Will light embrace or darkness consume?
Did I take damage from that? That one I did. Oh, that was cool.
Submit to the emissary's judgment.
You're not the boss of me.
The balance must needs be maintained.
Am I on the wrong side?
Will you be judged worthy to exist?
Just realizing I have gold around me, so maybe. Okay, maybe not.
These magics are not for you to wield.
I see.
Will light embrace or darkness consume? Will you be judged worthy to exist? Now to take your measure.
Okay. But it's on me, I think.
Power from beyond!
Power from beyond. Dude, this is so cool, though. Beautiful fight. Like the effects that they use? Damn.
I am the emissary, and I shall never die.
So can I just get into... Oh, I guess it's gonna... Sigil tilts the balance of my ether.
Now to take your measure.
Oh, shit. Your internet crashed? Oh,
Magics
no!
are not for you to wield. judged worthy to exist. Now to take your measure. For victory!
That is such a cool attack, though, that he does there. That big, like, AoE explosion thing. Oh, shit. That's cool.
These magics are not for you to wield. Power from beyond!
This is the one that keeps channeling, too. So cool, dude. I see why people have said this raid series is really good.
Will light embrace or darkness consume? For victory!
We did it! We're the best! That was so cool! Yeah, I like all of these fights. That's awesome. I definitely think the Scream, that was still my favorite, though. Like, that theme was really good. That was a good one. But I think the Scream one's my favorite. Like, I don't know if I need... Like, I don't know if I still do that since I got that 640 gear, but... I'll do it anyways. It's my first time doing it, so... I don't know. Let's do it! Does he say anything if we come over here? No. Let's see. Number of chairs. 14. Yeah. I figured this was supposed to be like the convocation of 14 thing. Yeah, dark dancer, whatever I'm doing here. The fog has lifted. I knew that Athena's magics magnified the desires of their victim at the expense of aught else, but I never guessed what desire of mine she could exploit. Since the moment we met, I have made plain my interest in you, my desire to understand your nature. I suppose that curiosity extended to how each of us would fare in a match of strength. What is this? Oh yeah, Amarat. Yeah, that's awesome. Free. Then I am no longer needed. I just don't think it shouldn't be Elidibus's soul. Do not look so crestfallen, my friend. These few moments of clarity are more than I could have asked for. You must render judgment of Athena's actions? We need you, buddy. Yeah. I need you. This warmth, your ether. Oh, we learned how to do this, huh? Yeah, okay. Yeah. You've grasped the fraying strands of my being and tied them together with your own. Nevertheless, I fear that I am here on borrowed time. I thought tying a cherry stem was impressive. I think we need, what do we have space for? A tank? I only hope that I can see you through the last of our battles. Until then, I will cherish every moment. I am Elidibus, the emissary. As such, it falls upon me to judge Athena, who would disrupt our carefully maintained balance to fulfill her own desires. I swear I shall not waver in this duty. Let us return to Erechthonius and La Habrea. There is much I would share with you before we embark upon our final ascent. But that shouldn't be Elidibus, right? So... I'm assuming this whole story is closing a chapter, you know, or like not starting a new one. So I feel like this story thread will come to an end here. The four of us are together once again. Although I may not have directly experienced our adventures, my memories make our bonds as real as any other. Nice. How do I never know how to invite people though. Every time I try it ends up not going well. As I surmised, Elidibus was constructed with the strength to see your battle done, yet I fear his ether may not sustain him another... Okay. After the last fight, there's a chunk. I have about an hour 15 before we need to, like, leave. Themis, it's good to see you. I knew Missil would guide you to our side once more. I'm grateful you had the patience to tolerate my lapse in manners. Athena's hold upon me is broken, and I pledge every moment of my remaining time to seeing that she answer for her deeds. Very good. To that end, I would have you share what you know of her plan. Of course. As I mentioned, Athena possesses a vessel that may serve in the creation of a god. As you do. It is someone Missil knows well, a man by the name of Claudian. I'm shocked. By a twist of fate, his body proved to be ideal for Athena's purpose. The creation of a person requires not just body, soul, or memory, but rather all three. We are made from the memories of our ancient counterparts, etched upon drifting souls and given form through the infusion of ether. We lack a physical body, yet you can see and feel us all the same. Athena is different. She has carved her memories into Claudian's soul while it was still within its body, and thus made both her own. Poor Claudian, dude. But even she is prone to error. After the sundering, beings became more fragile in both body and soul, and this difference prevents Athena from realizing the full extent of her desires. So that's why she has turned her sights toward Missil. His uncommon strength rivals even the mightiest of our age. By scrutinizing his feats in battle, Athena aims to deduce the secrets of Missil's prowess and use it to fortify her own vessel. Only then will the culmination of her research be at hand. Can't we simply remove Athena's memories from Claudian's body? Well, and soul? An arduous task, but not impossible. Athena can inscribe herself upon another's soul, but she cannot erase its will. If we awaken Claudian's spirit to the reality of his bondage, he might be compelled to wrest his body from Athena's clutches. We still don't know why she chose Claudian. What makes him more suited than anyone else? Although I have never spoken, I did witness an incident that may prove revelatory. When instructing the vessel to do her bidding, she called it by a familiar name, Ericthonius. Wait, why would she... Ah, it's his... It is as I thought. Claudian is... is Ericthonius's shard. Our course of action is clear. We must lay Athena low and rescue Claudian. A mother's tie. Oh, that looks beautiful. Damn. Here we go. Themis, you may have just handed us the key to rescuing Claudian. What must we do? First and foremost, we must confront Athena. She must be made vulnerable, as Elidibus was. Yet our opponent stands on the verge of godhood. As we are now, she would unmake us in an instant. Dude, makes me, every time I see Athena's name, though, it makes me want to play Hades. Yeah, this raid's dope. Missil, we have no choice but to place the burden of our fate and the fate of many more besides squarely upon your shoulders. I trust you have no objection. Nah, it happens all the time. It's a burden I'm used to carrying. My Warrior of Light has just started to be a little like, yeah, after everything with Meteon, I'm ready to go, dude. I imagine so. Ever have we relied upon your skill at arms? And we all appreciate Missil's willingness to fling himself at the unknown. However, we have yet to hear how this will liberate Claudian. I have a plan. Do not trouble yourself over the details. I still want to know, though, like, I feel like, yeah, there's something about the Sundering. The same goes for you. You must focus the entirety of your attention on Athena. She will not be easily bested, even by one of your prowess. Then let us trust in Laha Bread and prepare for the battle to come. Before we face Athena, I must know. If she had never discovered the Auracite, had never fallen under its influence, would she have lived a normal life? Would she have been a mother to me? I've asked myself the same questions. Questions with no answer, I fear. Let us put them out of our mind. There is something we must discuss, and I would do so not as La Habrea, but as a father to his son. Let's go. I like that these are clipping now. It's like, all right, get back into the next raid. Oh, what is this? Watch her wings. Yeah, let's get an invite. Watch her wings. They will show the order. Oh my god. They will show the order to dodge the attacks that hit either right or left half of... Oh my... Why does that happen? Shorter tethers collapse more quickly. Careful of the platform falling away from chains. If you fall, you die. Pump to the sick beat. Right now, Athena must be the sole focus of your attention. She shall not hesitate to exploit any weakness she can sense. Doubtless built herself an abode worthy of a god and now awaits the arrival of her supplicants. But she planned on this. She knew this would happen. The chief keyword of Pandemonium's appetite for godhood has been made only more keen by 12 millennia of slumber, and even her own flesh and blood are naught but tools with which to feed her hunger. No sacrifice too great, no price too high. Athena would see all life extinguished if it brought her even one ilm closer to her ultimate goal. Her wicked ambitions can be suffered no longer, so you must journey into Pandemonium's heart and cut out their source. Oh, I should have looked at this quest too. All right, let's do it. Final one. Oh, yeah, dude.
You have done well to reach the seat of godhood. Now, bear your souls to me.
I want some light sticks. Some glow sticks. Whoa. She looks awesome. Let's do it!
You cannot escape my eternal gaze.
The music is so good. How did I get hit by that?
From nothing, I mold life.
Huh.
You cannot escape my eternal gaze.
Oops. I'm not actually seeing the tells at all here.
These tales are forged from the fabric of creation.
That was a beautiful effect. Okay. That is awesome. That is such a great effect.
Shine brilliant for me.
Oh, damn. That was cool. She said, you don't need this, right?
You cannot escape my eternal gaze.
Oh, she does 3. Oh, that was nice of her.
This is but a glimpse of the god's strength.
Why do those look like Garuda? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know if people are supposed to be...
Seven hells to the pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble! Such a singularly resolute soul.
That was dope. I'm gonna go back with them. Bye.
From the fabric of creation.
Looks like this one first. Or...
Shine brilliant for me!
Oh, and then we go in. I see.
You cannot escape my eternal gaze.
Oh, I didn't notice it was the same.
Today, my theory shall be proven as fact. These chains are forged from the fabric of creation.
I love that spell effect so much.
To silent vessels, I give voice.
Oh. Okay, that did what something different than I thought it would. Oh, bye. Oh, I didn't even see that.
Shine brilliant for me.
I literally didn't even see the other mechanic happening. It was just like colors, and I was like, yeah.
Today, my theory shall be proven as fact.
Dope. That is awesome. But I can imagine that fight on Savage is probably pretty gnarly. There's just so many spell effects. Like, it's kind of hard to see like what's going on. That was awesome. Pandemonium Anabesios. Complete. We did it! A little wind up Athena. I'm gonna need that. Not that it, you know. Oh, nobody needed anything? Woo! Give me all the wind-ups. No triple triad cards though, huh? I believe it. This is amazing. Like, can you run off the edge? Oh. You're fine, though. This fight is the only you don't have on Savage. Well, this one also came out in 6.4, right? Well, this whole wing did. Which is fairly, that's still fairly recent. Countless years I waited within that stifling crystal, and now when my dream is finally within reach, you stand in my way. So she was in the heart of Sabik. Your dream is not but selfish ambition. Its fulfillment would benefit only you. And why, Athena? At the end of this road to godhood, what did you hope to find? Matters not. The fact remains that she worked against the interest of the star. I still don't really know how, though. Like, I don't know what she was doing. Even so, I would hear her answer. I would know why my mother cast us aside. She's just, like, using souls to do... How unlike you, Ericthonius. You were never so inquisitive before. Having struck upon a hypothesis, there is but one thing the wise woman desires. Oh shit. Irrefutable proof. And now she's just wildly unhinged? Okay. My theory was that any true god would see us as we are, imperfect. She would hammer out our flaws and build something greater. To prove this could not but benefit the star. It would give it the perfect stewards that it might shine brighter than any other. And you would destroy the lives already upon it. That was going to happen regardless. In that I am no different from our peers. Over the course of eons, how many creations have we wrought? Such creatures cannot but usher their inferior predecessors into oblivion. Even without our meddling, nature would take the self-same course. If the destination is the same, is it somehow worse to arrive there by the guidance of a god? I think not. The Arasite made such thoughts irresistible, perhaps. But it cannot have created them from whole cloth. This is Athena's truth. What right have you to pass judgment? You were but a vessel for my masterwork. Your purpose ends here. My only mistake was leaving you possessed of a soul. What are you saying? Poor Ericthonius, always the last to arrive to the obvious conclusion. I gave birth to you for a single reason, that you might serve as my tool, and like any tool, I crafted you to suit my needs, that you might accept my essence when the time came. Yeah, that was pretty clear. Of course, I also made you more amenable to my demands and ensured that you would feel a cloying affection for your dear mother. However, it seems that my tinkering was insufficient. My very feelings were of your design. You created a boy unable to grasp even the simplest magic, ever hopelessly clinging to his mother's robe, unable to do otherwise. I was doomed from the start. Yet here you are, standing in defiance of her design. You are more than what she made you. I still feel the sting of it, but with pain comes clarity. You ill deserve to wear the mantle of a god. As stubborn as you are witless, if this star will not be mine, then it serves no purpose. Ultima! Is that actually Ultima? She aims to obliterate the ethereal sea and stem the flow of life. She will do no such thing. Before the battle, La Habrea told me I was the key to finishing this. Although I am but an illusion, my soul has crossed eons to find its home in another, one whose body Athena has seen fit to purloin as her own. Much of what I once was now resides in him. Should my memories seize this chance to follow suit, they may resound enough to wake his mind. Right, because memories are etched on souls, and therefore, if he's a shard... But Athena inhabits him still. What will become of you? I don't know. But if I can rouse his soul, perhaps it will disrupt Athena's hold. It's the best chance we have. My whole life, others have looked down upon me, but I've never given up searching for my purpose. Now I found it. This is dope. The decision is yours to make, and yours alone. Do as you will, my son. I know you shall make me proud. Do not dare. No, stop this. Your words hold sway over me no longer. My life is my own. And I have found my true family. Me? The vessel rejects me. Nice. Welcome back, Claudian. What is happening? Athena's magic should be impotent with no body to fuel them. Precisely. Athena was the sole force holding the space around Pandemonium together, and now it crumbles. Although little would change if we were buried here, we cannot let this be Missil's final resting place. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. But it's hers. Of all my miscalculations, to think that you would be my undoing, that you would even be capable of defying me. Is there more you would say to me? Or have you decided to return to your dear mother's bosom? Have you brought Claudian back to me? Apologies, but I am only the dregs of your own memory. I can do naught but watch as the evil you've wrought collapses, burying you under its weight. How disappointing. Truly useless to the last. Damn. And who made me that way? Damn. These raid fights were super fun. Questions, and more questions. Yeah. I'm assuming that he went out on his own because he was following the crystal, and then the crystal, you know? No more pandemonium. I like how they did the time, like, we went to the past to help them do this, but there's still, like, questions that I have regarding that. Although Ericthonius was not but a collection of memories, I know his absence pains you, but he acted with resolve, full aware of the potential consequences. Let us look back on this moment not with sorrow, but with pride. You both are the heroes of the day. Athena's ambitions would have swallowed the world had you not stemmed their advance. We shall stay here, both to look over Professor Claudian and ensure that there are no further disturbances in the ethereal sea. You should rest, and I will take no. I will not take no for an answer. I'm just gonna grab whatever. Pray rest while you can. La Habrea watches over Claudian with concern, guided by the past. It seems we can do naught but wait. Yeah, that fight was amazing. That was really cool. I'm looking forward to doing those more before Dawntrail comes out, because I'm sure I'm going to have to. Perhaps we might discuss a matter which has been troubling me. While your colleague, Namjiji, was enlightening us on the historical events which led to this era, she let slip the name of one of the Asians, La Habrea. Me. Although she knew of the figure only from her research, she was most insistent that there is no evidence connecting the Asian to myself. Yet I am aware that this La Habrea used the heart of Sabik to sow chaos throughout your world, and I would be a fool to deny such strong connections between us. You are the only one present who has met the Asian in question, so I would ask you directly. Are he and I one in the same? Is my fate to work in the shadows and bring about untold destruction? I mean, I actually can't be certain, though. Diplomatic answer. I understand the Asians often use the body of others to enact their plots, so it is impossible to say who they truly are. These Asians, or Paragons, I'm told, were ruthless in their schemes to rejoin the sundered worlds. I've heard but a small number of their deeds, and still I find it difficult to comprehend the depths to which they were willing to sink. Right, but you yourself would also do anything for the star, so therefore... Like, it could be, or it could be his successor, to choose a path of evil, all for the sake of the star. I admit it's a decision I would make under the right circumstances. Though the ages may take their toll, my devotion to my duty will never waver. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, it's him, but I don't know if we would know. Paying no heed to what might be lost, I will treat the heart of Sabik as a mere tool for my own ends. Never caring to look beyond the surface, I will unleash forces that I fail to truly comprehend and remain blissfully ignorant of my hypocrisy all the while. Thinking the same thing a little bit? Ah, it appears Claudian has awakened. The hardest to beat? Yep. Guess I should have looked at him a little bit closer, like the red eyes and everything. I have some faint memories of what transpired. You stood against Athena and won. And you were there. And you were there. La Habrea. Erechthonius's memories of you dwell within me still. Through unyielding discipline, you hope to forge a son equal to yourself, but the crucible you placed him in left scars, which were loath to heal. Yet you were never motivated by selfishness. All you did was in service of your duty. At the least, Is that a good thing? I don't know. I will hear no more. Though you may possess Erechthonius's memories, you are not him. In rebirth, you have become someone else entirely, and you belong to this age. As such, I am your enemy, and an enemy does not deserve sympathy. Of course, I would never condone the actions of the Ascian, but you are not him. You are La Habrea of the Convocation. You spared no effort in saving us from Athena's machinations. For that, you deserve the utmost praise and my personal thanks. It's true. He's not La Habrea yet. Well, he's not the Paragon. If you insist on deceiving yourself, then so be it. My stance remains unchanged. The most difficult of your trials is behind you, but you may find that Pandemonium has yet to relinquish the last of its secrets. Among them is the identity of Hephaestus' liberator, who set the very first wheels in motion. There is but one place to find these answers: the past. However, I must insist that you keep silent about Athena's fate. While I doubt it would change the decisions I make, you should not tender us information we could not uncover ourselves. Now that I have said my piece, I shall follow in my son's footsteps. But that's not La Habrea's soul. It's just memories. These odious memories will fade to nothing, as was always their fate. Farewell. The soul of La Habrea is destroyed. Same with Elidibus. So these are just memory things. My time too draws near, but I believe I can stay long enough to see this matter through. You shall journey to the past to seek out the truth of La Habrea's words, yes? While Themis himself may have been there to see this encounter, I have the unique opportunity to hear your perspective on the matter. That is, of course, if you will share it with me. I look forward to it. I shall take in the ethereal sea one final time as I await your return. Okay. A little confused by that. Now all that's left is to return to Pandemonium and ask La Habrea to shed light upon its few remaining mysteries. Alright, let's, so I gotta go to here first and then there. Yeah, I feel like the memories are souls, but not really, because souls... I feel like it's like not inconsistent, but you know. I was hoping I was gonna have time to do some roulette stuff and some dailies, but I don't think I'm gonna have time to. Maybe when I get back from the concert. Has anybody here ever been to a Distant Worlds concert, by the way? I'm curious if they'll have, like, merch stuff. No? Because I know they happen, like, all over the world, right? Still remains on your bucket list? Hopefully you get to do one. The tickets weren't expensive. Oh, this is weird. All the researchers are here. Oh, right. They're back. Hi, Hegemony. Ah, you must be Missil. I am Hegemony. I suspect you may already know that. We did meet once before, after all. Thanks to you, I can rightly say my faculties are mine once more. You're welcome. Oh, yeah, I love these raids. This was awesome. I still have, like, plot questions. But, you know, I've got to finish the story here. What's up, Fizzy? It's been great. We just finished the normal raids for the Endwalker stuff, and they announced, all right. Oh. Huh. That's interesting. So this looks very, very much like Final Fantasy IX Invincible scene. That's interesting. Pandemonium, which is also from Final Fantasy IX. Thank you for checking up on us. Did you speak with Hegemony and the other warders on your way here? The work is long, but we have made great strides in undoing Athena's meddling. Have you? But 'tis always a joy. You seem quite happy to be here. Yeah. I still wish all of this was voice acted, though, because this does feel like it's pretty important story, even if it's not MSQ. Truth be told, I thought you would have little reason to ever visit this place again. It seems I was wrong. I'm looking for answers. How neatly you obfuscate your motivations. Do as you will, then. He's gone through the trouble to visit us, so I hardly think curtness is in order. We braved Pandemonium together. Why not at least share with him our progress? I have relinquished control of Pandemonium to La Habrea. I was never meant to hold it for long, and now such authority resides in rightful hands. With La Habrea's help, we have poured through Athena's research into the Hemethui. Thus, were we able to restore Hegemony's mind and body. Yeah, Pandemonium in Final Fantasy II is, yeah, after the Emperor, after the Emperor. Yet there's still much work to be done. Damage to repair, keywords to replace, the tasks are too many to count. But although the path may be long, our progress is steady. I believe we can safely say that Pandemonium will soon function as it did before. But that eye is very Final Fantasy. Like it's like taken straight out of a FMV. Indeed. Before we reach that point, however, there are some matters which must be put to rest. And like the tubing is also very Pandemonium from 9. One concerns Pandemonium itself, and another is a personal matter. Until they are settled, I cannot move forward. It shall not take long. Lack of resolve caused me to delay, but I have chosen my course. These concerns must be weighty indeed. Do you intend to share your burdens with us? If you would bear witness, then come. Your arrival at this very moment almost beggars belief, but I shall not ask you to leave. I simply ask that you do not interfere, no matter what may happen. It'd be so dope if, like, the sundering happened right now. Stay here. This will be over soon. Is Hegemony the one that... Why did you call me here, Master Master Lahabrea? There is still much to be done if the warders are to be freed. You have served within Pandemonium since Athena's time, have you not? That makes you the most senior key ward, now that Agdistis is gone. As such, you deserve to know a secret few others are privileged to hear, one concerning myself. Separating Hephaestus from myself required removing part of my soul. A necessary sacrifice, but one which came at no small cost to my natural talents. I am but a shadow of the man I was at the time of my appointment as Lahabrea. I could never hope to wield the same magics that Hephaestus used to bind the warders' minds, let alone break their shackles. A tone of defeat does not befit your voice, Master Lahabrea. Do not give in to despair. There is no despair, only truth. I do not confide in you to garner cheap sympathy. Hephaestus left behind fascinating research. His conclusion was that in order to transform a vessel into a Hemitheos, absolute control over their mind was essential. As you well know, the magics used to achieve such dominion exploited strong emotions within their victims' hearts. In the case of Hesperos and Agdistis, their respect for me. Upon slipping his bonds, Hephaestus took steps to throw Pandemonium into chaos. With their attention divided, keyword and warder alike were easy targets. There was an act that came before. Regardless of Hephaestus' prowess, he could not have won freedom on his own. For long days and nights I pondered who might have released him. I could only conclude that Athena's plans were set in motion long, long ago, when she claimed the mind of one of her admirers. Hegemony. None would question your pride in your position, your devotion to Pandemonium. But you do not believe I am the one fit to lead it, do you? Your loyalty lies not with my vision for Pandemonium, but Athena's. Master Lahabrea, whatever has spurred this sudden accusation, I assure you there is a proper explanation. Good thing we saved her so that we could do this, huh? What are you doing, Lahabred? Do not approach. Uh-oh. As I have already stated, even should I detect Athena's tinkering, I am currently powerless to dispel it. And so I have come to a decision, one which was made with the best interest of our star in mind. In order to build a better future, I require the strength I have lost. Ah. Yeah, that makes more sense. I must embrace these odious memories. Mark well this sight. Engrave it upon your very soul. Oh, that was cool. You now bear witness to the true La Habrea. Oh shit. I cannot imagine this was an easy choice, but it is done. Is she alive? Yes, and she shall remember this lesson well. Don't fuck with La Habrea. Athena's puppet no longer, I see. She may yet harbor ill will toward me, but that is a risk I'm willing to take. Our star requires a steady hand to guide it, and now mine is equal to the task. I can no longer allow pandemonium to divert my focus. Hegemony, I would ask that you serve me anew. There is none other more suited to overseeing this prison, none other who will take such pride in their duty. My loyalty to Athena led me to betray you once before. Why would you allow me to keep the position of keyword? I require your talents, as I require Hephaestus's. The past is of no consequence. Very well. In honor of our fallen colleagues, I shall restore this institution to its former glory. La Habrea is himself once more. He wields his authority without hesitation and thinks not twice once his judgment has sounded. Yet he is different from Athena. He thinks only of the betterment of the star. So long as duty guides his actions, he shall not share her fate. And should his convictions ever waver, the emissary will set him back on the proper course. Well... Good. If this is the path he chooses to walk, then I will walk with him. I'll allow our bond to fray no further. As his son, I will support him in the days ahead. I would not ask you to say the name. This is the name. I would not ask you to say the same. You and I stand on peaks separated by vast chasms. Our perspectives shall never align. How do you know that? And never shall one give way to the other, for such is our nature. With that in mind, let us consider any debts between us to be void. Before you leave here, mark well these words. My resolve shall weather loss unfathomable and yield before no obstacle. Walk your path with the same conviction. Imagine being in the past and being like, I just have to not say anything about this. Master La Habrea saw through me long ago, but now my mind is unclouded by doubt, and I shall not fail him again. Hephaestus and La Habrea were one and the same when he was named as one at the convocation. This change poses no need for concern, for all is as it should be. If not for you, my long-slumbering demons may have gone unslain. I would have never been forced to reconsider my true nature, yet as I said, do not consider this an admission of debt. Now I believe you have other places to be. Remain here any longer, and I may be inclined to place you in a cell next to one of our more recalcitrant subjects. Huh. Alright, bye. See you. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you to everybody who came to help with that. That was dope. That was really cool. I still have like, I mean, I'm guessing that stuff is gonna still be explained, but I feel like there's still holes. So Hegemony was the one that released Hephaestus so that Athena could be, which, okay. That's how Laha bread became the Laha bread we know. I just don't know, like I don't think it's been revealed yet why Emmett Silk, Elidibus, and Laha Brea were not sundered, but I feel like it has something to do with what we just did. Thinking of shifting to Final Fantasy? How much content is there? So much content in this game, Bengali. This game's huge. It's very, very different than World of Warcraft, though, as a WoW player myself. This game is very much story-focused, and then the MMO stuff kind of happens after, or, you know, as much as you want. But really, it feels like 90% of the time you're playing a single-player RPG. Oh, really, really good one. I should like to hear of what you've discovered, though I believe your friend has business with us first. Like if I do /playtime, I've been playing for 27 days, 18 hours, and I'm still not done with the story. While you were away, Themis brought me up to speed on all that happened while I was held prisoner. His story shone light upon any number of questions that were niggling at my conscience, namely those concerning the ethereal signature emanating from Aziz La. Doubtless its source was Athena, reaching out as far as she could from her prison, ever grasping for someone to take Eric Thonio's place, grasping for the body his soul resided in. Is that how many hours that comes out to? The last tier of this I really like it. I wanted to ask, when you first found the crystal, were you unable to hear the memories stored within? Indeed, it was only after our research was well underway that I could hearken to its whispers. Contact with the crystal should have awakened the memories, but the passage of time likely changed Erechthonio's soul in subtle ways. Perhaps ethereal resonance was a gradual process in this case. Being attuned to Erechthonios exposed you to Athena's voice as well. Doubtless the choice to venture forth into Aziz La was not your own, it was Athena's influence working through you. I do recall being strangely fixated on acting alone. I never would have encouraged such recklessness usually, although the choice was not entirely my own. I'm still ashamed of my actions. Reflection is how we plant the seeds of growth, although we must not blame ourselves for events out of our control. That the voice in the crystal belonged to the person from which your soul originated. Well, not even the most brilliant researcher could come to that conclusion. Yeah. Your reassurance means more than you know, thank you. One final matter concerns the very crystal whose discovery set this adventure in motion. Perhaps sparked by recent events, a new light began to shine from within its depths. From my experience, this may indicate that a new memory has floated to the surface, eager to be observed. I'm assuming the one that put it there in the first place. For some time, the question of why Laha Brea and Erechthonius would leave such a crystal behind in the first place has lingered in the back of my mind. With Erechthonius' memories and such magical talents as are at my disposal, I believe I can make this final memory manifest for us all to behold. Shall we witness it together? I don't think it's from them, though. I think it's from, like we saw Elidibus in the past when we finished 6.0, that scene that played was him being like, and the Elidibus that we know said they remembered us a little bit. Oh, well, it was his crystal, okay. I leave this memory for you, the future of our star. The final days have come, and the creation magics we have so relied upon now hasten our downfall. But despair has not yet won out. La Habrea and the others of the Convocation are working to stem the chaos which threatens to engulf our star. Their plan requires great sacrifice. Elidibus, Themis, has already offered to give his life for our salvation and become the Heart of Zodiark. Yet, there isn't... I can totally see him become... Like, that makes sense. There's another problem which must be dealt with. Pandemonium, wherein are confined our most vicious creations. Even should we survive the final days, it will take time to restore order. If Pandemonium's cells were breached and their prisoners set upon the star, our hard-won peace would be obliterated in an instant. What's up, Frank? Someone must stay behind to ensure that never happens. With Themis and La Habrea otherwise indisposed, that responsibility falls to me. And that is why I must defy the directive of the Convocation. My soul will not be offered to manifest the will of the star, but instead consigned to eternal vigil. I know that in doing so, the final days may take me. I may not live to see my duty upheld. That's why I have resolved to set this crystal adrift in the tides of the underworld. It contains memories of Pandemonium from both my father and I, and shall bear this warning to the future, even if I cannot. I've imbued the crystal with magics that will attract it to my essence. Even should I journey through the underworld and be born anew, this message will reach me. Pandemonium shall not be left unattended. If all else fails, then perhaps another man like my dear friend will come along. One with an almost unnatural ability to pick up the scent of trouble. Or that exact friend. I wonder where he is now. How many souls has he saved, and how many beasts has he slain since last we met? Like a lot. Alongside my warning, this memory shall carry a wish. Missil, may we meet again. Now listen well. If anyone receives this message, you must come to Pandemonium. Please, make haste. I repeat. Well, that dispels the last of my doubts. Thank you for humoring me. Now we come to this. Sounds like a swanky town on the California La Habrea. What's up, Ezionet? 5 stream streak. Let's go. It survived. Oh, shit. Yes, the Heart of Sabik. Destroy it! The tie that bound Athena's memories to my body, no doubt. When I regained my senses, I found it on my person. Now it appears your efforts have left it bereft of memories. No trace remains of Athena. However, its power as Auracite yet remains, and it may prove to be a valuable trove of knowledge in the hands of the right researcher. I feel that fate has left it with me for a reason. I shall take my leave, but on behalf of my colleagues, nay, the entire star, I thank you both for putting an end to Athena's wickedness. So I'm assuming that's actually going to end up being a little breadcrumb for maybe a later story. Which is cool. Especially now that we know the origins of... At least that is alien. I wonder why not just go into this based on...
I see. Then Hephaestus' story has been laid bare.
Oh, it's finally voice acted! Let's go, dude!
As has the nature of our mysterious crystal. The questions which led us into Pandemonium are answered. And soon order shall be restored.
His voice throws me off, though, I gotta be honest.
I too can fade away, unburdened by regret. I could not have reached this point without you, friend. So many revelations. But there are more, if you would dig a little deeper. Elidibus's soul was plucked from the ethereal sea, and from it I was wrought. Surely you have a passing interest in what I remember, in what I feel. You deserve what answers I can provide. While my memories of Pandemonium are clear, all else is hazy at best. Perhaps Athena made me this way, or perhaps it is the result of who or what I was before. Still, I can recall vague figures, scenes from my future and your past. At the Crystal Tower's peak, we clash. And later, from that self-same spire, I send you forth into our age, into Elpis. Why do I decide on such a course? Formless as these images are, I cannot say. However, I can hazard a guess. Somewhere within my fragmented memories, I catch a glimpse of our journey into Pandemonium. A glimpse which shows not the path we took or the destination where it led us, yet by its very presence demands that you are required in Elpis. And even if that act is but one link in the chain of events which ends in Atheris' salvation, then this all has meaning. Our time together, every moment, is worthwhile, and I am unburdened by regret. That said, it is possible my motivations become something else entirely.
What a
That
great
you
character.
would cross this vast expanse in the hopes of being reunited with your allies. A devotion that once would have baffled me. But after having been to the depths of that twisted prison and back, I think I can understand. Now, I have pulled back the curtain as far as I dare. The people of your age call this the Ethereal Sea, a name I quite enjoy, for it teems with life, each star a soul on its journey. And among these uncountable stars, it was yours that crossed my path. For that, I shall be forever grateful. I wish you well on your journey. A journey as long as your star is bright. A journey not bound by the confines of this world or any other.
Got it. I love him. But Elidibus isn't in the Ethereal Sea, right? Which makes that speech even worse. Because he doesn't know that he's not. But then how would he have memories of what happens at the Crystal Tower if he's not? So then he must be?
How fascinating. The truths that dwell at the edge of sleep. The course of history is set by its victors. It is immutable, and yet... Should this star continue upon its path, look, the light.
Didn't we see that scene? Didn't we see that at the the beginning of Endwalker? But we didn't know who was narrating it? Because it didn't, I don't think it had voice acting, it was just text. Am I crazy? What does that mean? I hope you said farewell to Themis. Yeah, recent events have given me not only a new focus for my research, but also insight into my own origins. Truly, 'tis a gift I could never hope. Oh, it was him being reborn. It's Elidibus being reborn. I think. As Laha Brea said, I am not Erechthonius, yet I bear a part of him inside me, and I shall do what I can to follow the traces he has left behind in the present day. A spark has been struck in my mind. I'm ready to pursue my research with a fervor the likes of which I have not had since my youth. Doubtless I shall have need of you in the days and moons ahead. When that time comes, I only hope that you will once again lend me your sound counsel. Until then, may you fare well. That imagery was... Oh, was it? I was like, I definitely remember seeing that. I'm kind of wondering if... and now I can do triple triad? This is the best day ever. With both the Ethereal Sea and the heart of Sabik to keep my mind occupied, I feel I shall never again lack for fascinating discoveries. Oh. Has led us through many magnificent legends and tales from bygone civilizations, some of which mention, or at least hint at, the presences of Athena, Auracite, and the High Seraph Ultima. While we have formed an operating theory based on our findings, it is impossible for us to confirm its feasibility. Given your experience with the High Seraph, however, I can think of no one better with whom... That's cool. So if you didn't do that raid, would you even... They wouldn't even mention that? Or they would just say... We do not know the precise timing of the High Seraph's visit to this star. We do know that Athena somehow came into possession of a mysterious crystal said to be the source of the destructive magic known as Ultima. And you are at the same point as us. Right! That's true! That story hasn't... Like, we don't know. To me, that seemed like it was confirming that... Like, we thought Elidibus was... That was it. At the end of Crystal Tower... used the last of his energy, and he didn't get to return to the Ethereal Sea. That was confirming that at the very least it feels like it confirms that he did in fact make it to the Ethereal Sea. which Elidibus definitely deserves instead of Oblivion. And I'm gonna say it does confirm it for me. According to La Habrea, it was Athena who gave this crystal the name of Arosite, and from her tireless research was born the Heart of Sabik. The Heart of Sabik contained not only Athena's memories, but a concentration of ether unlike anything we have observed. Even a small portion of it could level mountains. It did, in fact, level Castrum Meridianum not so long ago. Records of your previous encounter with La Habrea imply that the heart was, for a time, in the hands of the Allegan Empire. Doubtless, it was the Ascian himself who gifted it to them, thus sowing the seeds of calamity. The Allegans made little progress toward penetrating its mysteries, but some scholars attribute the fact that they were able to use it at all to theoretical encounters between Alleg's researchers and the High Seraph. Regardless of its journey, however, we do know that the Heart of Sabik returned to La Habrea's clutches soon after the Fourth Umbral Calamity, so after the Allegans were destroyed. I'm wondering if that has something to do with the Warring Triad too, then. Tracing the legends of Arosite back to their source suggests that the High Seraph may be the cause of countless tragedies, including our most recent one. Regardless of the Arosite's source, however, it was Athena's bottomless ambition that set the wheels of tragedy in motion. I'm glad that they're bringing Ultima High Seraph back instead of just that manifestation in the monastery. There's a lot of history. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I feel like we haven't even... They're, like, scratching the surface of history. I found one of La Habrea's remarks most odd. While we were discussing Athena, he said he was a fool to think she could be confined. He didn't elaborate on the statement, but I think there's a possibility that Pandemonium was built not as a prison for failed creations, but to contain his very own wife. We already know he was well aware of the influence Arosite had on Athena. It is not beyond the realm of possibility that Pandemonium's true purpose was to keep her isolated from the other ancients. Even so, she had freedom enough to continue her research outside of La Habrea's purview. Perhaps it was his love for her that kept him from tightening his grip on her activities. So he created Pandemonium so that she had a focus. My thing is, though, with Erechthonius talking about how Pandemonium must have a keeper, blah, 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 is Pandemonium still around? And what would it be now? I wasn't sure if that would have anything. No. You know what I mean? Like, my assumption is it was destroyed in the Sundering, but maybe it wasn't? To navigate this maze of questions, I have to suggest Professor Claudian hire more assistants. Alright, so I can at least do that. Might as well, since we're here. This is actually ends up being perfect timing. To think your foes would be even more fantastic than the ones you faced in the past. Particularly fascinated by Athena. Yeah, I wonder why. I believe you saw how twisted those under its sway can become when you faced the Lucavi. The Lucavi. Just what designs did Ultima, the High Seraph, have in bestowing the gift of Arosite to those poor souls? I think it's so cool that I'm so glad I played Tactics now. If Athena had achieved her dream of godhood, she may very well have been able to bend even Arosite to her will, and soon the world would have followed suit. What a chilling end to my story. Fascinating theory to add to my report, of course. Now I understand why you sent Rusano to fetch any scrap containing even a hint of crystalline machinations. Something must be done about this new obsession of yours. Might have helped his soul to return, like she did with Minfilia and Emmett, since she was still alive at this point. The light thing could be either him finally completely letting go. Theory was that Hydaelyn might have helped his soul to return to the ethereal sea. Right, because Hydaelyn's power seemed all but diminished by the time we got down there to fight her. It seemed like she was out. But I guess she's would have still had at least some power to maybe guide him back, but I don't know how she would bring him from... It seems like it uses a lot of her power to be able to take something from the first and bring it back to the source's ethereal sea. And then why wouldn't Elidibus have appeared before us when we were looking for allies? I definitely think that it's him. It's at the very least, it's Elidibus being in the ethereal sea. However that happened is great. Like Hydaelyn's final gift to him. I still want it to be revealed that that Themis is Vanna's kid or something, because they look super alike to me. But I also like the idea of like that meaning that they're reborn, because that would, if that's what they're like hinting at, is like they might be reborn, these ancients might be reborn in some way, it would be super dope to meet some like, I just don't want to say, the thing is, I just don't want to say bye to characters like Vanna and Emmett and Elidibus and Hermes. Well, Hermes, okay, is fine. What's his name? Emmett's friend there. Our bestie, our new old friend. Themis is Vanna's girlfriend. I shall blend the lines between fantasy and science so skillfully that you will doubt if they were ever there at all. Nidhogg will be back. No, not Nidhogg. That's an alien dragon. That's different. All right, unlock Savage just to get it. Nice. All right, let's do it. No, I'm just kidding. I gotta go. I'm going to Distant Worlds, baby. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. There's also Triple Triad here, though, so I'm definitely going to be doing that. All right, so Final Fantasy XIV stuff. Next, we have alliance raids. Right, we need to unlock alliance raids. We did all of that. Pretty happy about it. And I'm hoping that the Triple Triad match that I can do here with Orusuno ends up giving me a Athena card or something. Thank you, Lasura. It's gonna be so much fun. Oh, it's gonna be so much fun. You need to do some of 6.1 for Alliance Raid. Yeah, I think the next thing that we're gonna be doing is I want to finish the leveling for sure. So that I can do the role quest. I want to do the role quest for Shadowbringers. And where's the Distant World we're going to? Distant Worlds, it's all a bunch of different Final Fantasy worlds. That's where we're going. Distant Worlds is it's a Final Fantasy orchestra concert. So it's music from Final Fantasy performed by a live orchestra. In this one it's the Hartford Symphony Orchestra, I believe. And I'm pumped. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to go. I'm gonna keep I know it's not gonna happen, but since Hartford, Connecticut's not that far from Boston, where PAX East just was, and they just did the Final Fantasy XIV panel today. Which, by the way, for those that don't know, we now have the release date and everything for Dawntrail. I'm gonna hold out. I'm just gonna hold out that maybe they'll surprise the people at the orchestra and they'll just cart the people from PAX to this. I'm just gonna pretend that's gonna happen, okay? Thought I was talking about, no, I'm going to the concert. I'm very excited. I've been looking forward to it. Deidre's coming. I already warned her that I'm probably going to cry a lot. They're going to put something on the screen and I'm just going to sob. If they do Not Alone, I'm going to sob forever from Final Fantasy IX. And now that we know there's like a ton of references in Dawntrail to Final Fantasy IX, and I'm so excited to, like, I'm so glad that I became a Final Fantasy XIV player and fan now, because, oh man, perfect timing for me. That, I need to play this too.
I'm on a chocobo. You're on a chocobo.
Zoken probably won't be there, unless he was at the PAX East panel. I don't know who was at the PAX East panel actually for 14. All right, friends, I gotta go though. I gotta get dressed and then we gotta boogie out because we're gonna go get dinner before the show. So thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much to all of you that came to help me do those raids. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you. It's awesome to get those Alliance raids done. We'll be live tomorrow morning with some Final Fantasy XIV, I believe. So thank you. Either Final Fantasy XIV or we might actually end up doing some World of Warcraft stuff. The Plunder Storm event potentially, because there's drops for WoW. And drops on Twitch typically are pretty good. So we might maybe do like a combination thing. We'll do Final Fantasy XIV and then drop WoW stuff, or WoW and then Final Fantasy XIV. I just need to do roulettes and finish this damn leveling grind. It's so long. It takes so long to level with the way that I play. All right, I love you. Thank you so much for hanging out, everybody. I'm not going to throw a raid out or anything because I got to get going. Tomas, I hope you feel better. And I'll see you all tomorrow. If I don't see you tomorrow, I hope you have a great rest of your weekend. I'm going to go enjoy Final Fantasy music performed live. Okay, bye.